Who cares? It doesn't matter anyway. Okay, everybody, we are live. So, good evening. It is making back the stream. It is Thursday, and as I told by the time the Phillies are playing again, and I literally just got back home. So, guys, I'm not putting on Family Feud just yet because I literally just got home, and I need to take a shower too. So, so don't worry. Family Feud is being recorded, so it really doesn't matter right now because I just got home, and this is I don't know how many times I streamed the like this is like I don't know how many times I streamed at exactly 7 o'clock, but this really has to stop. You know, I'm just like really upset that I had to wind up streaming. It just makes me feeling stunned. And like I said, guys, I'm not putting on Family Feud yet because I literally just got home. Like I just got home, like just literally from work. And guys, also tomorrow, I think I'm not gonna stream tomorrow because of the time that I work. So I believe the Phillies are playing. If I'm wrong, I need to look first. Let me look real quick. Are the Phillies playing tomorrow? Damn it. I have a PH again. Wait, hold on. Are the Mets playing today? No, they're not. Oh, thank God. They have off, but we don't. All right, so okay, so we do play. Okay, yes, we do play tomorrow. Yes, we do. So on Saturday, I'm gonna let you guys know what the final score of the Phillies game. Um, because 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 I actually am gonna post that on my community posts like a little bit like later on today. Later on tonight. Saying that I am not gonna stream tomorrow because obviously streaming gonna be his thing. I get done like after 7, so that means I can't stream like after 7. So yeah, so I think I'm not gonna stream tomorrow because obviously the time that I work because I just really think that streaming early is really not safe. So yeah, so I was also like in a rush too, so I really don't. I mean, do I really have to put on Family Feud right now for you guys? I really don't want to because I just got home, and that, not to mention, um, not to mention that you know, yeah, like it just sucks that I got done at 6:30, guys, and I'm like just like so like not in the mood because I want to take a shower and just do whatever. But don't worry, guys. Family Feud is recorded, so there is no need for you guys to have like a freaking like a panic attack because I'm not missing Family Feud. I can watch it like another time. God, I just wish I had off today. I just wish, but I didn't. But I'm just gonna go take a shower, guys, because my time has completely been wasted. Like literally. But anyway, I'll be right back. I'm taking a shower. Yeah. Right now too. I think I may as well jump on the Phillies too for you guys too. Because actually they're playing right now, but God dang it. All right, well I'm gonna let y'all know listen to the Phillies while I'm gone.
Stott will lead off. He'll play second base. Trey Turner, the shortstop, hits second. Batting third at first base, it'll be Bryce Harper. And Kyle Schwarber starts in left field tonight. He'll bat in the cleanup spot. DHing this evening, Nick Castellanos. He'll bat fifth. Batting sixth, the right fielder is Max Kepler. JT Realmuto back in the starting lineup. He'll do the catching and bat seventh. Hitting eighth at third base, Alec Bohm. And batting ninth for the Phillies tonight will be center fielder Brandon Marsh. So again, Stott, Turner, Harper, Schwarber, Castellanos, Kepler, Realmuto, Bohm, and Marsh. And left-hander Jesus Luzardo on the mound for the Phillies this evening. Here's the lineup that he will face for Kevin Cash and the Tampa Bay Rays. It'll be Yandy Diaz leading it off. He is the DH. Batting second in left field, it's Christopher Morel. Junior Caminero at third base will bat third, and Jonathan Aranda at first base bats in the cleanup spot. Danny Jansen will do the catching. He'll bat fifth, batting sixth at second tonight. It's Curtis Mead. Jose Caballero will be in right field and bat seventh. Batting eighth in center field, it's Cameron Meisner. And batting ninth, it's the shortstop. Hello, Walls. Taylor Walls hitting ninth. So again, Diaz, Morel, Caminero, Aranda, Jansen, Mead, Caballero, Meisner, and Walls. And on the mound, it'll be Ryan Pepio making his start, the eighth start of the season. And he's ready to get us underway tonight. And the first pitch is on the way. And it's a little bit high for ball one. And we are underway at 7:05. Right on time.
Right on time.
It's an 87-degree evening. Some partly cloudy skies. And the pitch to Stott way up high. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. Stott comes into the game hitting .270 with 2 homers. 17 runs batted in. And the windup, here's the pitch. And that's up and in, and the Bryson Stott bat watch is on. He's going torpedo bat, it looks like, again tonight.
He is.
He got 2 hits with his bat last night.
You have to. We asked him today, and I said, why do you use the torpedo? When? He goes, whatever, whenever.
3-0, and he's taking. And that's a called strike at the top of the zone.
Yeah, there really was no rhyme or reason. We talked about it last night. When he decides to use the torpedo, he just said, don't get a couple of hits, I'll switch the bats.
Here's the 3-1 pitch. Here's a swing and a drive down the right field line towards the corner, and that ball is a fair ball. Little one hop up against the fence, and on into second goes Bryson Stott with a leadoff double. And that's the way the ball game begins tonight against Ryan Pepio.
Well, your SEPTA starting pitcher scouting report on Pepio. He's been giving the Rays some innings. He's got 4 of the 7 starts with 6 innings, but he's not getting a lot of wins. 4 seam and cut are the 2 fastballs. The change and slider, the 2 secondaries. The change is really his bread and butter, that changeup. This is brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA is the Philly way to go.
Got to bring up Trey Turner, who ended a long home run drought with a long ball last night. The first pitch to him, swung on, driven to straightaway center. Meisner going back, and he'll make the catch. Stott is going to tag, and he'll trot over to third base. So a productive out on 1 pitch for Turner, as Stott is down at third with 1 out of the inning.
Pepio, the other thing about Pepio, and that was a nice job by Turner hitting that ball hard up the middle, he will give up some home runs. I think he had 3 games in a row where he had double-digit home runs. So he will give you a pitch to hit.
Yeah, he's allowed 8 of them so far this year. Here in the first inning, the Rays bring the infield in against Bryce Harper. Stott over at third base. And the pitch to Harper is up and away for ball 1. Harper 3 for 8 so far in this series. His average at .243 for the year. Pepio sets up on the first base side of the rubber. A tall right-hander. And the 1-0 on the way. Harper swings, hits it in the air. Left center field. Backing up a few steps is Meisner. He's under it. He makes the catch. Stott will tag. He's coming home. And it's a 1-0 start for the Phils here in the first on a sacrifice fly by Bryce Harper.
Yep. That first inning runs for the Phillies have been great. Again, the lineup, we're starting to see how this lineup can be really good when those top 2 guys get to work with their speed, let the middle guys hammer. Love it.
Get him on, get him over, get him in.
Hey, it works.
Here's Kyle Schwarber. Phillies strike first tonight. And Schwarber batting with the bases empty here against Pepio. Back out into the windup, and the pitch swung on, hit hard, center field. Meisner to his left a few steps. In right center, he'll make the catch. And the side's retired. So the Phillies sending 3 balls to center after the leadoff double. They get a run home, nobody left, and after a half inning, it's the Phils 1 and the Rays coming up.
Welcome to the Chevy Lightning Round. Guess the clues to win. First team, you're up.
Powerful, commanding, unstoppable.
Silverado.
Adventurous, fun, Techie.
Trailblazer.
Stylish. Nimble.
Tracks.
Innovative. Electric.
Blazer EV. Lightning Round Champions. You've guessed all the right Chevy clues. Wherever the year takes you, explore it together in the Chevy of your choice. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
At Citizens Bank Park, we don't carry the title of fan lightly. We're made for counting down the minutes to the first pitch, and for losing our voice before the seventh inning stretch. We're made for leading rallies, and for following box scores. We're made for celebrating big moments, and we're made ready with Citizens. Citizens, fellow fans of the official bank of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Testing, testing.
We are live for Chick-fil-A.
This is Grant.
And this is Laura.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich is that sweet bun.
And that chicken filet was perfectly crispy and soft at the same time.
And that Smokehouse Barbecue sauce, it's a lot of fun. And the brown sugar bacon definitely had a little bit more pizzazz. Also, the mac, one of the all-time greats. Man, I'm getting hungry.
Order the Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich and a Coca-Cola on the Chick-fil-A app for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
The only thing better than a hot dog at the ballpark is two for the price of one. Enjoy two for $5 on Hatfield Phillies Frank's BOGO Night, Monday, May 12th, when the Phils host the Cardinals at 6:45. Order tickets now at Phillies.com.
100.7 WZXL, South Jersey's rock station.
Second starting pitcher scouting report. Left-hander Jesus Luzardo, 3-0, 1.94 ERA, 5 pitches. The fastball runs at 97. It's been really good. A sweeper, slider, and a changeup. The slider's been really good as well. That is brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA is the Philly way to go.
First pitch fastball to Yandy Diaz, up and away for ball one. And Luzardo, the 1-0 pitch, and that misses outside. First two fastballs both at 95 from Luzardo. He's 3-0 with a 1.94 earned run average so far this year. He's got a 1-0 lead. At the bottom of the first, Diaz swings at the next offer and fouls it back into the screen. Luzardo does not have very good numbers against Tampa in his career. They would always face off each year. Marlins and Rays. He's made 4 starts against them prior to tonight. The next pitch is in for a strike. There's a breaking ball over at the knees. But he's 0-3 with a 6.20 earned run average in those 4 starts. The 2-2 on the way. Swinging a ground ball, hit to short. Ooh, tough hop, but Turner handles it, and he'll throw to first. And Diaz retired for out number 1.
Well, that's one thing with Luzardo in his last outing. His pitch count ran up really fast. We've been talking about the Phillies, how they've doing that to other pitchers, but his against Arizona, it was the first inning of 27 pitches, second inning of 25 pitches. By the time the third inning ended, he was at 68. So it'd be nice for him to get some quick outs.
First pitch here to Christopher Morel. Big swing, no contact. First pitch breaking ball. And it's 0-1. Now, last year he faced him as a member of the Marlins and clearly was dealing with those back issues. Luzardo's pitch swung on, hit in the air, center field. Marsh back into his right, still drifting near the warning track. He'll reach up and make the grab just as he crosses onto the dirt. And Morel, a long fly ball out for out number 2. But he gave up a total of 9 runs in 4 1/3. 2 starts later, he was done for the season. So he was already dealing with that back injury and finally had enough. 2 gone. Here's Junior Caminero. And the pitch. That's in there for a called strike. Caminero hitting .242. Rays are really struggling. They're really struggling in particular here at home as the next pitch, the breaking ball, misses a little bit low. They've lost 10 of the last 11 in this ballpark. Here's the 1-1. Missed inside. That one up to 97 for the first time. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike.
See, Luzardo is wearing sleeves. What is it, 90? It's got to be 90 degrees.
87.
87.
There's a swing and a fly ball to right. Kepler drifting back. It's well hit. That ball carrying. It's going to go. And Junior Caminero with an opposite field home run to straightaway right field. It's his 7th home run of the season. And that ties the ball game up. It's 1-1. Only the 2nd homer allowed this year by Luzardo, the first since his first outing as a Philly.
Wow.
On March the 29th.
Yeah, that ball's down the middle. Pretty good swing on that, too. It stayed inside. It was interesting because Kepler in right field only took, what, maybe a step or two back, and he knew pretty quick.
Here is Jonathan Aranda. Lefty-lefty matchup here, and the pitch is in for a called strike. Aranda and the Rays don't hit lefties particularly well. We talked about that last night. The pitch is down and away. Aranda doesn't even play against lefties generally. Here's the windup and the pitch. Breaking ball, that's in for a strike. Aranda has been up and down a bit over the last 4 years. He's got a total of 48 at-bats in his career against left-handed pitching. The 1-2 swung on, fouled out of play, left side.
Well, we've talked about how quiet this crowd can be. John Vukovic, back in the day when we'd be in there and it might get a little quiet in the dugout, and he would come down and stare at us like wide-eyed and then just go, shh. He would just do that. Our cue to, like, get a little livelier.
There's a 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball. Just missed off the plate away. There's the sweeper from Luzardo. Evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the lefty's pitch. Fouled away. Around a 26-year-old from Tijuana. Last year for the Rays, appeared in 44 games. There's another swing and a foul ball back as he got a piece of a fastball there. Here you go, kind of running the pitches up a little bit here in a long at bat for Aranda. 1-1 ball game, bottom of the first. And Luzardo ready, the 2-2. Breaking ball, and that messed up high. And so the count is now full, 3-2. The windup and the payoff pitch. Swung on, looped out towards left. That'll be a base hit. Jammed him a bit, but over the head of Alec Boehm, he shoots it the other way, and there's a 2-out single. Keeps the inning alive and brings up Danny Jansen.
You know, last game, the fastball command for Luzardo just wasn't there. He threw a ton of sliders, which worked for him last game. But in saying that, when I say bad command or just doesn't have the command, it's the command over the plate within the zone. So he's trying to get in there, but a lot of these pitches are just kind of aiming toward the middle rather than
I know I missed the whole thing, but
first pitch to Jansen is swung on and popped foul back and out of play.
I'm sorry that
Harper at first base tonight. Bryson Stott at second. Trey Turner, the shortstop. Alec Boehm at third.
I know I didn't put it on the list.
Look in the outfield with Schwarber in left, Marsh in center, Kepler in right. Next pitch. Just missed inside and low. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
I'm sorry that I missed it because yep. Well, I think I was back in time for sudden death. I think I was back for sudden death, but still ate the point.
With this survey, we're asking for the top answer only. Good luck to both of you. Here we go. We asked 100 women. When you first meet a man, where's the first place your eyes go?
Restaurant.
Smile. Just smile.
Wait, with first place? Oh, wow. That was smart, actually.
can hear everything in this ballpark.
2 balls, 2 strikes the pitch. And he missed outside a changeup. And so now the count is full once again. Lights are on. Just some patchy clouds about the 3-2. Runner on the move. The pitch is hit in the air to center. It'll be playable by Brandon Marsh moving to his right. He'll make the catch. And that'll do it for the Rays. But they get a run on 2 hits. They leave a man, and at the end of 1, it's a 1-1 game.
Really? Really, the Rays tied it up already? So what the frick did I miss from the game 2? When the Phillies get a run? Great. How the hell did they get a run? How the hell did the Rays get a run? Yeah, well, we are looking for a sweep. We need a sweep, like, very badly. I am like tired and exhausted. Like, I just feel like that this has been I feel like that this week has been a freaking disaster so far, for me to say the least. This exactly, or actually no, I'm gonna save the shirt for. I'm gonna save the shirt for tomorrow. Because that is exactly what I need. Rest. However, that is gonna be for tomorrow. Alright, I need to put my camera back on. That is gonna be for tomorrow.
The ERA leader versus Fod, the National League leader in wins. It's a pretty good matchup. Sponsored by the New Jersey Division of Travel and Tourism. Find your wow right now. Visit nj.org.
Nick Castellanos takes the first pitch down to the dirt. 1 ball and no strikes. It's a 1-1 game here in the 2nd inning.
How did the Rays?
The 1-0 pitch is outside for ball.
How did the Rays get it? No.
Castellanos, Kepler, and Realmuto. Castellanos getting a shot as the DH tonight.
Not paid for a pizza that was just delivered to your house.
2 balls, no strikes. And Pepio's pitch is fouled out of play. Pepio, 27 years of age. He's from
Okay. Okay, let me read this question. Give me the last name of a president a lot of schools are named after.
And that's a strike called on the inside corner. Count is even, 2-2. Castellanos comes into the game, 285 hitter with 4 homers to pitch. Fouled it off. He's driven in 4 runs in the series. He's got 21 for the year.
9.
Second most on the ball club, just ahead of Bryce Harper, who drove in his 20th in the first inning.
It was cold. Cold. It was
Another
cold.
2-2 pitch. Swung on, hit well, left field, but playable for Morrell. Got under that
Shark
a
attack,
little
yeah.
bit, and Morrell will make the catch.
Short tail.
And there's out number 1.
Oh, I got no under that.
Well, Pepio last year, believe it or not.
She's Eisenhower. How about Roosevelt? How about Roosevelt? Oh, 4.
He probably wasn't ready to do what he did, but he came out and really opened a lot of eyes to get him to be the opening day starter this year.
Pitch, and Max Kepler goes after it, fouls it back and out of play.
I think the role that they had for him last year, he talks about it was probably a role for a more experienced arm, someone in that rotation, but he did really well. They were happy about that.
0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Left-handed batters hitting 200 against Pepio this season. Just 198 for his career. And a lot of that is due to that changeup of his. A ball's 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. It's up high.
He did add a curveball this year. Like most pitchers in spring training, they like to try to add. Now, he's only used it 3% of the time, so it's not really a viable pitch for him.
1-2. And it's up high. 2-2 the count. Max Kepler got just 1 hit in this series. He's 1 for 8 with a walk. Was also hit by a pitch. 2-2 pitch on the way. And it's up high. The count goes full, 3-2. And he's not terribly unlike Drew Rasmussen, who we saw 2 nights ago. As Thompson said, they're all kind of like cousins. They all pitch sort of the same.
In the morning?
The windup in the 3-2. And it's swung on, fouled back. It's a high fastball.
10. 10 in the morning.
Rises, and they use kind of breaking ball with it. It's more of a change up than the breaking ball.
Kind of like 2 pitches, right? Like 2 quality pitches that they kind of go with an optional.
That's kind of true. All right.
3-2 again.
That's it.
And it's up and away, ball 4.
It's a good at bat.
Last year, the opponent's average against his
Sharp tail.
fastball was
Sharp hunter.
181.
All right.
This year,
I mean,
Bring it.
I don't know.
360.
Oh, they need 40.
A little different.
Shark Tank. They need 40.
It's a 1-out walk to Kepler. He's aboard for JT.
Washington. That's gonna get a big one. But is it big enough? That's gonna get a big one. But is it big enough? Yup. Yup. It was. Yup. $40,000.
Have a good one.
Wait, how do we get a run? Oh my god.
Offering online and hybrid courses and lifetime career services. Learn about our more than 135 degrees and certificates at umgc.edu.
I don't know what I'm gonna eat though, honestly. Oh. Well, I gotta go to Jeopardy now. Yes, there we go.
Into members has earned us our spot.
I need to finish this transition. No. Alright, here we go. Let's go.
Nowadays, the veterans don't make all the trips, of course.
You don't.
Real one is down low.
I mean, you're a veteran. I don't see you on every trip.
I make the trips that are broadcast on the radio.
Thought you were going to say that matter. Wait a minute.
Well, in a manner of speaking, yes. That's the pitch
Okay,
down low. It's 2-1. I do all the games when they're on the radio.
You have been, which is usually...
I've been here many
yes,
times.
Yeah.
Roll of a first. Back in head first is Curtis Meade. The other night, when they were getting ready to face Drew Rasmussen, Bryce Harper was standing on the top step of the dugout, ready to face Rasmussen in the very first inning. 2-1 pitch. It's on the way and it's outside. And very deadpan, totally serious Rob Thompson nodded over to Bryce and said, "Hey, you remember facing him in Port Charlotte, right?"
Top 7 answers on the board. Evil Grandma. Just baked some cookies for Grandpa. What's in them?
Poison.
Rat poison. Rat poison.
Poison, yep.
Master Pickle.
How about bugs? You know, like,
Evil Grandma just made Grandpa some cookies. What's in them? Animal turds. Animal turds.
poop rabbit turds. I found the third name.
Gotta have something to make you shot the chips. Evil Grandma just made Grandpa some cookies. What's in them?
She's spinning them.
Ooh, she's spinning them.
Wait, how did we get it wrong?
Why Evil Grandma just made some cookies for Grandpa? What's in them?
Laxative?
Wax ew.
Grandma just made some cookies for Grandpa. What's in them? Ham. Ham.
Damn.
We got 2 strikes, Bridget. Got to be careful. Singling family can steal. Throw it.
Ew. Gross. What? Really?
Grandma just made some cookies for Grandpa. What's in
Oh,
them?
shoot.
Read, Steve.
Oh, this is 61st. Not.
Read.
Was it hot? What are the other answers? Prunes. Ew. Raisins, yuck. What? Raisins are good. What? Hot peppers. I messed up apparently on the number.
Guys, top 7 answers on the board. Name an occasion that a wife might put on her rarely worn sexy lingerie. Anniversary. Anniversary. Hey, when does a wife put on the rarely worn sexy lingerie?
Christmas.
At Christmas.
What?
Tomorrow, occasion when wife might put on that rarely worn sexy lingerie.
His birthday.
His occasion that a wife might put on a rarely worn sexy lingerie. Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day. Bridget, an occasion when a wife will put on the rarely worn lingerie.
When they go on vacation.
They go on vacation.
Okay, so no.
We're rolling, man. The judge, fans of judge Casey in Rochester, New York, is a judicial system. He's a judge. Never really had great experiences with judges. Name an occasion that a wife might put on a rarely worn sexy lingerie. Date night. Date night.
Yeah.
Hey, Jared, say that like you know it. Jared is like, hey, what is occasionally wife put on that sexy line.
The kids are home.
Ooh. What? That was a good answer.
We gotta be careful saying the family can steal.
To celebrate a promotion.
Wife might put on a really warm, sexy lingerie. On your honeymoon, Steve.
What's number 6? Cheating with the stud. What the hell? Damn. Damn.
First 2 pitches, the 0-2. He misses badly with a fastball way outside. Pepio and the Rays wear their home white uniforms, Rays across the chest. Pepio's going with the socks pulled up high. He goes with the old school stirrups. Up there on the hill, the 1-2. And a fastball misses outside. He's a good athlete in high school. He was a 3-sport athlete. Played basketball, baseball, and football. In fact, he was a starting quarterback all 4 years in high school. 2-2 pitch. Fouled off. Gave up basketball after his junior season. But still a quarterback. Had some college offers as well to go play quarterback, but he decided to stick with baseball instead. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on, ground ball the other way. There's a base hit. He got another breaking ball from Pepio, and he shoots it the other way. And Alec Bohm, 7 for his last 16, and over the last 20 games, hitting over 300. That'll bring up the 9th place hitter, Brandon Marsh. In and out of the lineup, he and Rojas alternating each day. Bohm leads at first, and the pitch to Marsh. He squares the bunt, pops it up behind the plate, and it'll go to the backstop.
Sure. So with Brandon, I'm not honestly sure if that's called or on his own. I think that's probably on his own. And a lot of times, a manager, when you walk up the top steps, they don't want to give you the bunt, but they'll drop it like, hey, just so you know, not a bad idea if you want to lay one down. They put that in your head as a possibility.
0-1 pitch. Swung on, fouled away to the left side. Marsh 3 for 8 since coming back off the injured list. 1 for 3 with a walk in this series. Midfield plays him to pull. They shade way up the middle. And a 0-2. It's outside.
So you said Pepio he's a 3-sport star, right? They're three sport. Whenever people say that to me, I always think baseball, football, basketball.
The 1-2. And that one's down low.
And I only ask because like one time, like 3-sport star, swimmer, lacrosse, and threw the javelin. You never hear that.
You think about it in high school, though, those are 3 you can play independent, like you have a fall season, a winter season, a spring season. 2-2 on the way, and that's outside. I mean, you can't play baseball most places, I guess, at least where I grew up. You couldn't say play baseball and run track because they're concurrent. Their seasons are
in the spring.
Yeah.
It's a little different now with all of the travel baseball that comes in. That and I know golf in some areas of springs. I don't even know what it is in Pennsylvania, out in the Northwest.
What's the question?
Delivers. Runners gone. The pitch is swung on and lined up by Taylor Walls. And he's got Alec Bohm double off easily. An absolute bullet off of Brandon Marsh's bat. And Walls just right there to make the catch.
It's just
Miranda, who's?
Well, let a female singing you hate to have fallen at it. Bar or karaoke. Adele. Adele. Two strikes, white family can still. Female singing you hate to have to follow at a bar or karaoke night.
Mariah Carey.
Mariah Carey.
Maybe JT gets a hit.
One ball and no strikes.
It's a lot of double plays.
The pitch. It's sitting there for a strike. It really is.
Yeah.
Here it's 1-1. Phillies and the Rays, top of the third inning. The pitch swung on into the air, left field. Going back on it. Burrell still going back near the track. He'll make the catch. Well, underplayed that at
Celine
first. Maybe the
Dion.
ball really
What's 6? Dolly Parton. What's 3? Lady Gaga.
Join CBS Philadelphia at the American Love Association. May the 10th at the Philadelphia Zoo. To register and donate, go to lovesource.org/CBS Philadelphia. Welcome back to Family Feud. We got a good one. Singing Family 164. Give me a fire. Let's give me Jamie. Point advantage of triple ladies, top 4 answers on the board. This is a fill in the blank. London Blank.
England.
Bridges.
London Bridges.
London, England. How about London, England?
That's all I know. That one right there, I got nothing else for you. London blank. London ball. Come on, boy. London ball.
Oh, London Fog.
London, England.
I said that. Yeah, London, England. Yeah, London, England. There you go.
Damn shame I'd have never thought of this. She said London, England. I went, oh, that is so intelligent. Hey, man, one answer left, man. Look at him. It's the last one. Oh, I know it's tough. But you give it to me, you win this game.
No strikes.
If it's not there, you're still alive. You got no strikes. London blank. London Lord.
Yeah, true. That's kind of true. Kind of true.
One answer left. Give it to me, you win the game. If it's not there, you're still alive on the one strike. London blank.
London, Tipton.
This is the one.
She's a character on a children's show. Fingers crossed.
London Tipton, the person, the character on the show. She tiptoed. All right, we got 2 strikes now. If it's not there, the other family can steal, and they will win the game. London blank.
London vacation.
London vacation. Listen, here's the deal. All got one answer. It's the last one. You give it to me. Your family steal. Your family wins this game. But if it's not there, the other family will be playing for $60,000.
Damn.
Getting out of play by Morrell.
This decides it all. Fill in the blank.
Sardo here in the third is up over 50 pitches.
London Bruins, Steve.
London what? London what?
Speedy runner at third base too. The old one. Surprisingly,
No, I love it. Yeah, but with the runner on third, you know, that
What's for? London Calling. Yo. They're- They're about to go for $60,000. Now that's something that you never, bro. Is this the first time that we're gonna see that? This season, I think. Is that gonna be the first time this season that we might see a $60,000 family? Well, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. I am so surprised about this.
one out. Here's the payoff pitch. Check swing. The pitch down and in. And Luzardo was asking for a check over at first base. And the home plate umpire is saying no. They wanted to see if he swung the bat. And Ryan Wills says, I don't need to ask Ryan Addington.
I understand that. Like even Bryson Stott, who was playing way up the middle, would like to, he was thinking the same thing. So was JT. Good break.
Got all the answers. That's what they're there for.
That's what they're there for. Yes.
Here's Caminero. The pitch is up high for a ball. First pitch changeup to Junior Caminero, who homered. Caminero, his 7th which is a new career high for him. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Bat goes flying towards the Phillies dugout. Rob Thompson ducks behind the dugout rail. That was headed right for he and Mike Calitri, the bench coach. Topper's seen a whole lot of ball games in this ballpark, but usually he sees them while sitting on the field. He doesn't view them from the dugout. In spring training, of course, he sits on the field right at the on-deck circle, and they put a little net in front of him.
That was very close to getting him. I mean, that thing hit right on the top pad where Topper's hanging his hands over. Ground ball here. Throw a ground ball right up the middle. Makes a turn.
1 ball, 1 strike on Kevin Arrow. And the next pitch misses just outside. Kevin Arrow was 20 years, 80 days old when he debuted in the Major Leagues in 2023. 2-1 pitch. Swung on, fouled back. He lost the handle of the bat again. It goes flying into the netting backstop near the on-deck circle.
Okay, so here's the deal. So he's using a motor stick. It's like a glue, if you don't know what that is, and you stick it on there. There are times that the motor stick doesn't work, and pine tar is much better. And one of those times is when it gets humid out. When it's humid out, it's better to use pine tar with rosin.
2 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Swung on, fouled straight back.
You said, jump up on the bus, survey said. Tell me how long a new car smells new. You said.
A year old.
1 year, survey said.
Zardo will throw to first. Chase Morrell back.
Nine something boys keep in their tree houses. You said. Magazine, survey said.
Zardo was up over 60 pitches now. Third inning. 2-2. Swung on, line towards left. Schwarber coming on. He's going to make the catch. Runner at third will tag and score.
Wow.
And Walls will score standing up. And that will give the Rays the lead. It's 2-1 Tampa here at the bottom of the third.
For the first time the Rays are leading.
Tested very early. He only hurt, I mean, in the first 2 days.
Oh, it was hobby. One left of it, 170. Too much pay? 130.
If you know 130, you got 130. She got 130. A little bit tougher. Give you 25 seconds. You ready?
I'm ready.
I'll let you mind everybody 50 seconds. 25 seconds on the clock. Name something people have a hard time putting on if it's too small.
Jeans.
Try again.
A dress.
Name something you might jump onto while it's moving.
Pass.
Tell me how long a new car
Train.
smells new.
1 year.
Try
2
again.
years.
Name something that boys keep in their tree houses.
A basketball.
Name something that goes great with cheese.
Bread.
Name something you might jump onto while it's moving.
Trampoline.
No! A train! A train!
Already said it.
Train.
Name something people have a hard time putting on if it's too small. You said, our dress survey said.
What?
Pants and jeans was the #1 answer. Name something you might jump onto while it's moving. You said, the trampoline.
No. You suck.
Survey said.
Who said it? A train. Come on, man.
Train was the
Told you.
#1 answer.
You should have said
How
train.
long a new car smells new? You said
2 years, yeah.
2 years. You must not be going nowhere in it.
God.
Survey said
Damn! 0.
6 months was the #1
6
answer.
months?
Name something that boys keep in their tree houses. You said a basketball. Got a shoe hoop fly up there. Survey said
You suck. Oh, 10.
books and magazines was the #1 answer.
I mean, hey, you know what?
Goes great with cheese. You said
Bread, yeah.
Bread makes a great grilled cheese sandwich. Survey said.
That's true. But it's damn 3. Ugh. They can get it tomorrow too. I mean, they can get it tomorrow though. They could.
Devices. Call 6.
They can get it tomorrow though. They could.
Here with the chef Jessica Winas, a very famous restaurant in Myrtle Beach with a signature dish.
Right here in front of us. Tell us all about this. This dish is shrimp and grits. We all grew up eating that. But we know when we put it on our menu that there's so much good shrimp and grits here. So ours to be a little different.
Today, and start your
Tomato-based, we infuse it with country ham and some aromatics, and then we finish it with some cream and Parmesan cheese, more herbs, tomatoes, lemon on top. There you have it.
Sir, what are you talking about? This is so good.
It's so good. Thank you so much for making this. It is delicious. Let's break them up.
Thanks for lunch. We'll see you next time.
Bye, everybody.
Oh, it's a guy again. Alright, come on. Hurry up now. Oh, it's Kyle. Come on now. Oh, that was another close one too. Oh, no. Really? Did you seriously have to go? Really? Dude, seriously. That makes no sense.
The everyday is extraordinary. That's Keith Jones. Love is in the details. No application fee.
Really?
You apply on May 30th at
Global
University of
Needs
Maryland
first
Global Campus. Offering online and hybrid courses
Maybe he was
and
telling
lifetime career services.
Brian Wills, hey, when I have a check swing, I want to check on it for me. First base and third base.
Is that how we're...
Oh, I don't know why I did that. Well, you know what? They can do it tomorrow. Yay. It looks like now one is going to be on now, I think. Yup. I better pray that this is the last episode, I hope. Well, it better be, but if not, then just whatever. I just don't care anymore.
Los Angeles. It's pitch. That's Purdue. One ball and 2 strikes. And a pitch. Breaking ball. It's down and in. Both pitchers, starters tonight. We're the number 44. Their respective clubs. FBO, the windup man, the 2-2 to Harper. Swung on, fouled away again.
I was talking to the television broadcasters for the Rays on the first day, just about the park and what it's like. And what they said was, they go, you know, we really enjoy it as broadcasters because we're so close to the fans now, right outside the window.
2-2. Swung on, hit in the air to left. Burrell drifting back. Stops shy of the warning track. He'll make the catch, and there's the second out.
I mean, you could almost reach out. I mean, I could reach out and high-five people if they were standing up.
Yes. It's a little different booth than the one we're accustomed to using during spring training. That booth sits right at the top of a stairway, like an aisle, like when the fans come up the stairs to go to their various row. So when they walk up the stairs, they're staring right at you.
Yeah.
While you look out the window. Here's Schwarber. He takes up the right rear foot. It moves. Transitioned over one booth, I guess. So the stairway is just a little bit to our left now.
I'm like, I wonder how much they like it now with this fan.
Well,
There's a There's a Philly fan right in front of us that is loud.
I'm sure they find it to be hilarious.
You think?
The one what? Yeah, I don't know what.
Colorful. Colorful. Well, the crowd is so quiet, and I can tell you from a player's perspective, when the crowd is this quiet, you can definitely hear everything from anyone that's loud and so forth. This guy up here, all the way back here, is being heard.
2-1 to Schwarber. Big swing and a foul back.
Wrigley would get like that sometimes, but it was always one fan that would sit field level right behind where you would get loose where the donut was and everything, and they would sit there and just yell your last name, Fransky.
2-2. Ground ball hit the first. Two
Wow.
hops. It'll be fielded by Aranda. Take it to the bag himself.
That'll be me tonight. We're trying to sleep, Fransky.
It's going to be an early morning arrival there in Cleveland. 1-2-3 go the Phillies. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth. It's 2-1 Rays.
God damn it. Why are we freaking losing already? Again. We won this series, make a point. I want us to sweep. I want to sweep. That's all I want. I want to sweep. Because we can't even sweep almost any team that we could. And that's the thing. I'm here for me. Like, you know, my feet are like legitimately hurting me. And I really want to just, just have a day off already. Or two. Which that is exactly what I'm going to get. Tomorrow. I mean, on Saturday and Sunday. You know, like, this is like school almost for me. Like, I don't want to do this again. Especially, you know, like, it's just nonsense. Like, I just don't understand why this had to happen. And on top of it, I'm freaking tired. I'm just so tired right now. I think I'm gonna have 6 videos. I'm gonna have 6 videos. That's fine if I'm slowing down-ish. Oh. Best. Drown. 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 Anyway.
And he takes inside for ball one. Well, they were playing the Red Sox affiliate, and they definitely have some guys that have big league experience in their lineup, as well as some young prospects, big-time prospects. Who's a swing and a foul back. So a little mixture of both, but definitely not the same caliber of kid you'll see in the Florida State League,
right,
or that Andrew was facing there.
Yeah. Is that in Lehigh?
Yeah.
Excuse me. Drawn.
Here it's 2-1 in favor of the Rays. And the pitch to Kepler, fouled back into the screen. As we said, the Phillies in Cleveland. Aaron Nola tomorrow night. It'll be Ranger Suarez on Saturday, Zach Wheeler on Sunday. And again, it's Sunday night baseball for the Phillies and Guardians. Here's the 2-1. Kepler takes, that's down low.
Hey, by the way, I did see today that there has been a change of the helm at Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Right? Is that I guess that's the first manager that has gone down. What, a month and a half?
12-26, the Pirates. There's a windup of the 2-2. Swung on, hit in the air to left. And it's not very deep. Morrell waiting on it to make the catch. 2 gone.
Wow. Kelly scored.
And that'll bring up JT Realmuto. First change of the season.
Yep.
Don Kelly is taking over. Don Kelly was the bench coach. And the first pitch is up high for ball 1. don't know if that's going to fix what ails them.
I don't know about that either.
1-0. And that's a little bit high. 2 balls, no strikes.
Yes.
I never had a manager change in the middle of a season like that. I'll be honest with you, I don't think I ever played when there was even a coaching change. Similar to the hitting, was it Boone? I think Brett Boone is now a hitting instructor just the other day.
2-0. And that's down and away. You never even had a coaching change
in the middle of the season? No. Not that I can remember.
That's obviously becoming way more popular these days. That happens a lot more often, I guess. 3-0 pitch. And it's popped up foul and out of play.
Now, I don't know if it has anything to do with the fact that there's a lot more coaches now. What do we have? 6 coaches?
Well, yeah, I don't know. Still the primary guys, though, right? I mean, it's either the hitting coach or the
yeah, but it's not like you let go of
the offensive strategy consultant.
Yeah, and you've got 2 other ones.
3-1 pitch is just a little bit low, and Jansen and Pepio kind of perturbed by that call. And Jansen, I think, letting Ryan Wills know what he thought about the call. Alec Bohm is getting ready to stand in. After the 2-out walk to JT Realmuto, Bohm singled his first time up. The pitch. Swing and a miss.
Wow. Can we score?
Wills behind the plate, the umpire. I can tell you, if you have an umpire back there that talks a lot, there's not many more things more distracting to a hitter than an umpire who's talking. So distracting.
0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss and a fastball. How does it rate in comparison to an umpire who doesn't call balls and strikes very well?
What do you mean? What's more distracting?
Yeah, what's more
infuriating? Well, you got to get it right, for sure.
Is the 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball down and away. I mean, if you're the hitter and you think these calls are not right, that's in your head. It's pretty hard for it not to be, right?
Yeah, but I mean, you figure it out, like, okay, I got to expand a little bit out here. That's how I would take it.
1-2 pitch. Well, if the pitch is down low, well, if he's a chatterbox, why don't you just block that out?
I just turn around and tell him to shut up. And that usually doesn't go very well.
Well, you go check out the 2 working shower heads, sucker.
That's right.
You're done.
That's right. That's the only way to get one of the shower heads. Tossed.
2-2 pitch, and Ryan Wills just forgot the count. He didn't even ring it. He just called strike 3, but I think he didn't know the count. I don't think he realized he was just calling strike 3.
Oh boy.
Nevertheless, the inning has ended. We're going to the bottom of the 5th, and it's 2-1 Tampa.
Hit a grand slam with Jersey Shore Federal Credit Union's low rate home equity loans. Use it for any reason. Apply online at JerseyShoreFCU.org or swing into a branch in Northfield, Galloway, Hamilton, or Rio Grande. Federally insured by the NCUA and an equal housing lender.
Deborah Heart and Lung Center is an alliance partner with Cleveland Clinic Heart Vascular and Thoracic Institute. Cleveland Clinic, ranked #1 in America for heart care since 1995 by U.S. News and World Report. Champions in cardiac care. DemandDeborah.org.
Hi, I'm Larry Ness. When dealing with a workers' compensation claim, in most cases, the injured worker doesn't get the money they're entitled to. That's why you need the right lawyer. When injured on the job, call us first. We'll speak with you for free and get you all the money and benefits you deserve.
Make the right call to Golden Bird Macler. Call us at 609-344-7131. That's 609-344-7131. Or visit us online at gmslaw.com.
You are listening to Phillies Baseball, brought to you by Davis Painting. You can schedule your free consultation at davispainting.com.
You're listening to Phillies Baseball, brought to you by Davis Painting. You can schedule your free consultation at davispainting.com.
Don't miss the 2nd annual Hops into Spring Beer Festival. Saturday, May 17th at the Deauville Inn. Enjoy over 20 New Jersey breweries, live music, delicious bites, crafts, and more. Tickets just $35 pre-sale at DeauvilleInn.com. That's DeauvilleInn.com. Cheers! Hi, it's Sean with East Coast Roofing, Siding, and Windows. If your home is in need of roofing, siding, windows, or doors this season, give us a call at 609-646-1444. Visit us on the web at eastcoastroofing.com.
South
And remember,
Jersey's
your
rock
call
station,
will show up.
100.7 WZXL.
Stats leader. Let's give the Phillies starting pitching some love. The starters have gone at least 6 innings and 19 starts this year, which is tied for first. And they have gone 7 innings 7 times, which is also tied for the most by any starting rotation. Citizens, the official bank of the Phillies.
Well, Cameron Meisner leading off for Tampa here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And the first pitch to Meisner is a breaking ball that's in for a called strike. Would you agree with me that I don't think Ryan Wills realized he was calling strike 3?
He did not.
It's a breaking ball that's in for a called strike.
He did not.
Not having his best night, I guess. Pitch. Meisner tried to check, and he could not hold up. Says Will Little over at third base. Meisner a strikeout for the second time tonight. That's 4 for Luzardo. It's 2-1 here. Tampa leads it. That'll bring up Taylor Walls. And the pitch. He swings and pops it up. Shallow right center. Stott going out. He's under it, and he will make the catch. 1 pitch out for out number 2.
Yeah, he's really gone back to the sweeper for this game. It's leading the charge. Coming into it, four-seamer was 36%, the sweeper 27%. That's what his season totals have been percentage-wise. Tonight, it's 39% sweeper, 26% four-seamer. So he's really leaning on that sweeper.
Yandy Diaz, the batter. The first pitch is down and in for ball. 2 outs here, 2-1 Tampa. Zardo, 87 pitches so far. 1-0. And a swing and a ground ball hit sharply. Backhanded at short by Turner. Throw to first in time. And Diaz is out. There's an easy 1-2-3 inning for Luzardo. His first of the night. We're going to the 6th inning now. Rays 2 and the Phillies 1.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years. And that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at IBX.com.
At Citizens Bank Park, we don't carry the title of fan lightly. We're made for counting down the minutes to the first pitch. And for losing our voice before the 7th inning stretch. We're made for leading rallies. And for following box scores. We're made for celebrating big moments. And we're made ready with Citizens. Citizens, fellow fans, and the official bank of the Philadelphia Phillies.
In your community or in your home, Nemours Children's nationally recognized pediatric specialists are here to help your child achieve their best health. Throughout Southeast Pennsylvania, we're working hand in hand with families to make every child's world a place where they can thrive. Now open in Malvern. Find your child's neighborhood specialist at nemours.org/PA. Nemours Children's Health. Well beyond medicine.
Hey Phillies fans, warm up for the game with expert analysis and unfiltered opinion on Phillies Pregame Live. Then, after the final out, hear from players fresh off the field with Phillies Postgame Live, only on NBC Sports Philadelphia.
100.7 WZXL, South Jersey's rock station.
Top of the 6th inning here at George M. Steinbrenner Field in Tampa. It's 2-1. Rays leading it. And Brandon Marsh leads off for the Phillies. And he takes a fastball for a called strike from the man they call Spider-Man here with the Rays, Ryan Pepio.
Okay. Do you know why?
I do. The 0-1 pitch.
I guess I was.
It's a called strike at the knees. Because last year he missed time on the IL. His knee got infected because of a spider bite.
Really? That's not funny. Oh, wow.
There's a windup in the 0-2 pitch, and it's in the dirt. The Rays are getting left-hander Garrett Clevenger loose in their bullpen. Somebody just said, let's go Schwarber. Is he mistaking Marsh for Schwarber?
I guess.
The 1-2. And that's up high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stott to follow at the top of the order. Brandon Marsh trying to get on to start the frame. Pepio into his windup in the 2-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled back into the screen. Do Brandon's at-bats look appreciably better to you than before he got hurt?
Well, the results are. I'll be honest with you, I haven't seen enough swings yet to see. I don't know what adjustments he's made. I think he's a lot more confident. I definitely think that.
2-2, and that's upstairs.
Great take. Yeah, I mean, I think that the at-bats have been better in the sense of, I think he's not worried about hitting with 2 strikes, whereas before he did not want to get to 2 strikes. Like 2 strikes for him was death and as far as a strikeout. So that part I like.
3-2. And that's taken for strike 3. And Brandon Marsh had thrown the bat away, but that was very much a strike. Marsh goes away shaking his head, but he can go watch that on the iPad. He'll see. That is definitely strike 3.
I'll be honest with you, it's one of the few fastballs that Pepio has thrown down at the knees. Most of them have missed high or outside.
There's Stott, and he takes a high fastball, top of the zone for a strike. 0-1 to count. That's the 3rd strikeout for Brian Pepio, and didn't strike out anybody the first 4 innings as this pitch swung on and missed. That fastball at 97. Nothing at 2 to count. Stott 1 for 2. He scored the Phillies' only run in the pitch, and it's up high. Pepio, who in his last 3 starts at home, 17 innings, 7 homers allowed. The 1-2 pitch fouled away. Been a different guy out here today. 7 of the 8 homers total that he had allowed this year have come here. His last 2 starts much better on the road against the Padres and the Yankees. 10 in the 3rd innings, just 3 earned runs allowed. Combined, the 1-2, and it's popped up, shallow center. Walls going out. Now he's called off by the center fielder Meisner, who will make the catch. 2 up, 2 down, and that'll bring up Trey Turner, who's 0 for 2 tonight. Phillies have only 2 hits off of Pepio. Stott's double to lead off the ball game. He would come home to score. Alec Bohm singled to start the 3rd, but running on a 3-2 pitch, Marsh lined out and lined into a double play. As the pitch to Turner misses down low for ball 1. And I would guess it's the last batter one way or the other for Ryan Pepio, with Clevenger ready to go in the pen. 1-0. It's up high.
I would say that Pepio has been what we usually just call effectively wild. I mean, enough to where he's all around the zones, touching the zone, but not a whole lot down the heart of the zone.
2-0, and that one is down low. It's 3 balls and no strikes. Yeah, his ball strike ratio is not very good.
No.
51 strikes, 42 balls. It's barely over 50-50. 3 balls, no strikes. The pitch. And that's in there for a called strike.
Don't mind me, I'm just talking to the fans.
What did he?
He's looking
did
for
he just
Kruk.
call you a liar?
No, he's looking for Kruk.
Oh, I thought he said that's a lie. 3-1. Swing and a hot shot back over Pepio out towards the second base bag. It'll be fielded by Meade. He throws out Turner. And that is a 1-2-3 inning for Ryan Pepio. 6 strong innings from the right-hander tonight for the Rays. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. It's 2-1 Tampa.
California Closets just custom designed Chloe's home office / guest room. Now she has a spacious desk with built-in charging for devices. Sleek wood cabinets conceal a queen-size Murphy bed for guests, and drawers deep enough to hide clean sheets and a printer. Now her spare room is perfect for work days and weekend visits. California Closets makes space for what belongs. We did it for Chloe, and we can do it for you. Schedule your free design consultation now at 800-CAL-CLOSETS or CaliforniaClosets.com.
Attention homeowners, Archer Exteriors is rolling out the Golden Ticket, your key to big savings on home upgrades. Get $250 off per window and door. Save 25% on roofing and siding. Quality savings, a home you'll love. Don't wait. This golden opportunity won't last forever. Call Archer Exteriors now at 800-994-2724 or visit archerexteriors.com to claim your golden ticket.
Let's face it, everyone needs a new look sometimes, and at Summers Point Lumber, they have a new look on the outside and new offerings on the inside. Summers Point Lumber has everything you need, and I mean everything. Don't drive 40 minutes out of your way to purchase power tools, Therma-Tru fiberglass and steel doors. AZAC exterior trim decking and railing materials are in stock. Get windows and doors with delivery right to your door. Call Summers Point Lumber today at 609-927-1166.
Looking for a name you can trust down the shore and at home? Bachman's Roofing has you covered. From repairs to full replacements, call Bachman's Roofing today at 609-928-7877 or visit GoBachmans.com. That's GoBachmans.com.
100.7 WZXL.
Go ahead. Christopher Morel leading off for the Rays. 2-1 Tampa leads, and the first pitch from Jesus Luzardo, a foul tip. For strike one, nothing on the count. Morel, Caminero, and Aranda due up in the inning. As Luzardo into the windup and the 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball misses outside. 1-1 the count. Morel walked in the third. He's also flied out to center. Acquired in a trade with the Cubs last July. Next pitch is hit foul off the front of the Phillies third base dugout. 1-2. 0 for 6 with a couple of walks in the series. The 1-2 offer, and that missed outside, a fastball. Braves tonight lead the Reds 2-1, bottom of the 5th inning in Atlanta. 2-2 pitch. Swung on, line to left. On the run, Schwarber towards the line. He'll reach up and make the catch, backpedaling or backtracking towards the track. And made that play. Drive number 1.
Well, he's sitting at 93 pitches right now, and we just can't see the bullpens here. It really stinks. I think there's somebody up down there. Maybe you know, Scott. I just cannot.
Can't tell.
There's people standing, but I have no idea if anybody's getting loose.
Caminero, and he takes outside for a ball. Caminero has driven in both runs for the Rays. With a home run in the first, a sacrifice fly in the third inning. Here's the windup. And the 1-0 pitch. It's fouled back. And just to go back to that sequence in the third inning, Taylor Walls a single. He steals second on the particular fly ball that was hit by Yandy Diaz. I think he would have been hard pressed, Taylor Walls that is, to advance from second to third had it been Max Kepler in left field tonight. 1-1, fouled out of play. And I get a lot of the reasoning as to why the Phillies would give Castellanos a day off, and makes, you have to put somebody out there, and Schwarber can't DH as well, so he's got to go to left. The 1-2 is up high, but we've seen it manifest itself when he's been out there. It's definitely a downgrade defensively.
Right. Advantageous for an offensive team that runs a lot, like the Rays.
2-2. And it's fouled off the end of the bat. Still 2-2.
I mean, in their meetings, when they have their offensive meeting for the day, they're definitely going to be telling them right away, take chances with Kyle Schwarber out there, just based on Kyle's arm and the way that he runs.
2-2 again. And that one is down low, changeup. Carlos Hernandez is the man warming up in the pen for the Phillies, the right-hander getting loose. 3-2. And it just missed outside. That's ball 4. So Caminero has been a tough out tonight for Luzardo. One out, one on. Here's Aranda.
Question. This is not going to happen. Let's just, for fun's sake, would you rather have Kyle, would you rather see him in left or at first? Let's say Harp ever went back out to right for a day, kept Kepler maybe out left.
Pitch is a called strike on the inside part of the plate. I don't know.
If it was me, that would be the, I think you would, I don't know the right way to say this, but I think it would be tougher for a team to take advantage.
Well, one pitch is a breaking ball that just misses outside. If he were at first.
If he was at first.
If he's right, and I haven't seen him enough at first to know whether. I mean, we saw him a little bit in spring training, including right here in this very ballpark. The pitch, and he's in there for a called strike. He made one great diving play, and then I believe made a kind of a mistake the 2 plays later. So there was good and bad, but I don't know that I've seen enough to.
Right.
1-2 pitch, fouled away to the left side.
I mean, the other option would be to just give Castellanos a day off.
Right.
Right, a full day off if you can handle not having the bat in the lineup. The thing is, he likes to play every day. I think he still has that string going.
1-2 pitch. And this one's poked out towards left, and Aranda did that earlier tonight, and just a soft single the other way over the head of the third baseman. Stopping in second, Caminero.
Wow.
And that is going to be it for Luzardo. So he will not be able to pick up a win tonight. Right now, he's going to need some help from the bullpen. And the Rays off the board here in this bottom of the 6th inning. 2 on with 1 out. And the Phillies go into the pen. Pitching change brought to you by Pennington Grass Seed, official partner of the Phillies grounds crew. 2-1, Tampa leads. We're back in a moment on the Phillies radio network.
West Coast Rays are looking for more. I mean, here's the thing. We did win the series, so that's really not the point. I mean, that's really... I want the blue TV again. No, I want to go to YouTube because obviously I actually don't... I can't... Excuse me. Is it actually popular? Yes, it is, I think. Us. Well, I actually don't want to. I actually have never heard of this song.
Shut the door here with the Rays leading 2-1. And with 2 runners already on base. 1 out. First and second occupied, and the pitch to Danny Jansen, who's a fastball that misses a little bit high for ball 1. Jansen 1 for 3. One of the 6 hits allowed by Jesus Luzardo. Hernandez the 1-0. And a check swing foul.
He's got a couple of good guys here to double off. Jansen just is not a runner around at first base.
Where's the line?
The trick here is to get the ground ball as well as a ball back to him. He has to make sure to
think it's
really
this
make a
one
good
right
throw.
here.
He's a big guy.
Yeah, it is.
1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. Breaking ball fouled away to the right side.
Thank you.
Hernandez, who had been a really busy guy on that homestand, has had 3 days off now. And, kind of the byproduct of the last couple of days, 2 good starts, and needing only to use 1 reliever yesterday in Taiwan Walker. And an off day before that on Monday. 1-2. Breaking ball, strike 3 call.
We will.
Looking. Yeah, frozen for strike 3.
That was right there, too. And the pitch was a slider, I guess. A little breaking ball in the outer half. What I like about it is that he puts it out where it's, if you're going to miss, you miss off the plate, right? You don't miss over the heart of the plate. Let JT do the frame on it.
It'll be a pinch hitter coming off the bench for the Rays here as they go with Chandler Simpson, the speedy Chandler Simpson. He's 0 for 6 in the series. He's averaged .267, the rookie. And we'll see how good Carlos might be getting off the mound if he has to field a bunt here, right? They're back on the right side of the infield. Bohm is into the grass on the left side. And Hernandez kicks and deals to Simpson. And the first pitch is a curve, and it's should have been strike 1, but Ryan Wills missed another one. 1 ball and no strikes. And the pitch for a ball. That one's in there for a called strike.
Once this inning's over, I'm gonna
1 ball, 1 strike. 1-run lead for the Rays here in the bottom of the 6th. The pitch. Simpson swings and fouls it back.
Well, I would stay hard on this guy. Just would not throw anything soft. Up and in will get him.
That's from the left side. He's hitting for Curtis Mead. Here with 2 outs. Count 1 and 2. Hernandez kicks and deals, and the pitch swung on him, missed, and struck him out.
Well done.
Off speed, and Simpson flails at it and strikes out. So Carlos Hernandez does his job. Comes on, inherits a couple of base runners and back-to-back strikeouts. We'll finish off the Rays. We'll go to the 7th. It's 2-1 Tampa.
Oh, I need to mute myself real quick.
Right-handed pitcher George McQuillan makes his major league debut in relief, allowing no runs in a loss to St. Louis. So
Some changes for the Rays as we go to the 7th inning, including on the mound where left-hander Garrett Clevenger takes over to face Bryce Harper. 2-1 Tampa. Here's the first pitch from the lefty. It swung on, driven deep. Left field, Morel going back to the track, near the wall. He'll reach up and make the catch. And Harper going after the first pitch from Garrett Clevenger. But Christopher Morel runs it down. There's out number 1.
What a good swing. First pitch, balls up. It's just not carrying that way. I think there's been a couple of balls. It seems like it's really getting knocked down to left field.
And that's the part of the ballpark they said has been playing pretty small. With the prevailing winds the way they are. Here's Kyle Schwarber.
You suck.
Jose Caballero goes to second base. Meade was lifted for the pinch hitter, and that man, Chandler Simpson, is playing right field, which is where Caballero was. Clevenger almost hit Schwarber there. Schwarber has yet to extend his on-base streak. He's 0 for 2 with a fly ball to center and a ground out to first. The 1-0 pitch swung on, fouled away. Phillies just 2 hits tonight.
2?
An offense that has been scoring runs at will, seemingly. The 1-1. And Schwarber takes a slow breaking ball for a strike.
Really? Bro. Come on, Schwarber. Please extend your freaking on-base streak. Please, dude.
Phillies have Tanner Banks, the left-hander, loosening up. Well, the Rays get a right-hander up as well, Edward Uceda.
Wait. They still have that guy?
1 ball, 2 strikes. Clevenger kicks and deals in the pitch. Swung on, popped in the air, right center field. Meisner over, so is Simpson. Meisner calling, he'll make the catch.
He's still with the Rays?
2 down.
Oh, this guy. He's still with the Rays? Man, listen. He's still with them? Oh, I don't know what happened last year.
The only pitcher by the end of the season that was still there. Still up on the big league team.
Wow.
Yeah, the only guy.
Here's Castellanos against Clevenger. And the lefty deals in the pitch. He's taken down and in, ball 1. Clevenger pitched an inning in last night's ball game. Retired the side 1-2-3 with a pair of strikeouts. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss.
Wrong.
1 ball, 1 strike.
We're only down by 1 run, bro. Come on.
The 1-1. And that's a strike called.
Bro.
Questionable.
Come on, we need to score runs.
So it's 1-2. And the left-hander with the pitch. And that one is down low. Castellanos lays off. Kepler waits on deck. And you got managers who can make different decisions there. The 2-2 on the way. Swung on, popped in the air, right field. Simpson going over near the line. He's there. He's got it.
Oh.
Had to double back away from the line as he kind of overran that. Well, 3 fly ball outs, including one to very deep left. But it's a 1-2-3 inning for Garrett Clevenger. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. It's 2-1 Tampa.
Come on, like, why are we not scoring? Like, we only have 2 hits now. This is like yesterday when the freaking Rays only had 2 hits. You know, we only have 2. Freaking annoying. Like, why? Ugh. Oh, Kane's not gonna help. 2 videos in one night. I want to do just one, not two. FS1 again. What is with the FS1? Wait, hold on. When is this over? Not 9 o'clock. Yeah, I can't. No. No. Sensual move. No, no. I'm not. No.
Ball coming in. He's got no play anywhere. And Taylor Walls with a bunt base hit and 2 infield hits, giving the Rays a chance here in their half of the 7th.
It's a good bunt. Very good bunt from the right side. Walls can handle the bat. He's got some speed. Bohm's playing back. He's really even with the bag, but he's certainly not in on the grass to cut the bunt down. I mean, it's a really good spot.
And Caleb Cotham is going to take a walk out to the mound. The Phillies pitching coach will chat things over with Banks and the rest of the infield.
What is he doing? Don't drink the water. What?
Dispatch, this is 727L30. I'm going 27 at 8420.
What just happened?
A new document next on ABC. Next Thursday on the 9
Oh, thank God. Thank God it's the final episode. Thank God. Thank God. Thank the Lord.
It's 5-1 Tampa.
Oh, brah. Really? It's 5-1? There's no. Get the frick out of here. At least we won the series, though, but. Like, that's the thing. Like, we could have pulled off the sweep. Let me myself real quick.
at the stadium. He has hit one out of Steinbrenner Field. A mammoth 3-run home run to right field, and it's a 1-run game.
Oh, thank God.
On Stott's 3rd of the season.
Thank God. That was a 1-run game again.
Way beyond the lights and out into the darkness. As Bryson Stott crushes one to get the Phillies back in it. Here's Trey Turner.
Now we need to tie it up.
Delivers in the pitch. He's taken down low, ball 1.
I'm pretty sure, and I listened to every word that you say. You just said lefties were having their way with him. 2 strikes trying to sneak a fastball inside past him is just not going to work.
1-0. And Turner takes. That's a strike called. 1-1 the count. Stott a homer and a double in 4 trips tonight. The 1-1. Turner swings, hits one deep to left. Morel back at the wall. He reaches up and he didn't catch it. The ball is in play. It is in play. And Turner is in at second as Christopher Morel, I think, had it come out of his glove. They will likely review this. Morel is looking back, I think, at the scoreboard. He wants to see a replay. I think they're going to review the boundary call. The fans are right up on top of the fence.
Does this not even go out?
It is a crew chief review as to whether or not this is a homer.
I don't think it is.
And I think it, Morel reaching
It's not
up,
a home run.
had it tip off the top of the webbing of his glove, but he keeps it in play.
It's not a home
The
run.
ball might have hit the top of the fence had he not had his glove out there.
I think it's a double.
It almost looked to me like it hit something
I think
like
it's a
the
double.
top of a chair or something.
I mean, I
dark
wouldn't be
here.
surprised if it's a homer. I would say it's a double.
Lance Barksdale, the crew chief, on the microphone
I would say it's a double.
after the review of the home run boundary.
I think it's a double.
And again, it just hit his glove. He reached up with both hands.
I think it's just off of his glove.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
I think it's a double. It's the right call.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah, I think it's a double.
it's going to probably prompt a pitching change for the Rays with Bryce Harper due up here.
Man, I mean, just a puff of a wind, puff of a breeze, anything, that ball goes over.
It's a double. I'm gonna be just surprised if it's a homer.
Call on the field stands as Trey Turner will stay at second.
That's good. That's fair.
And here comes Cash. Kevin Cash is going to make a change. nearly tied the game with a home run. He definitely, I think, thought he got a home run because he wasn't running all that hard to first base. He does end up on second with a double, and here's Harper trying to get him home. Outfield shaded the other way. Montgomery's first pitch. Harper is swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
How many outs do we have?
Mason Montgomery pitched in a game on Tuesday night. Harper lined into a double play against him.
Please no.
0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Swung on, ground ball, right side. Backhand pick Aranda. He's got it. He'll flip it to the pitcher in time. And Harper is retired as the final out here at the top of the 8th.
That's okay, we're close.
Phillies get 3 runs on the board thanks to 3 hits, including the home run by Bryson Stott. And we're going to the bottom of the 8th. It's 5-4 Tampa.
Yeah, well, the Rays don't need to get extra runs here because it's now a 1-run game. It's now a 1-run game. Yes. This is going to be like a well position for us at this point. We are actually in a well position, hopefully, for a sweep. Well, I hope we can tie the game in the 9th. There you go. Oh, wait, that's not my shoes on. Come here. Come here. Here you go. Look what I got for you. Come here. Okay? Here. Here you go. Look, we go. Look, we go. Look, we go. Okay? Want to play? What? Come on, buddy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Let me spray sunscreen. Let me spray it. Sunscreen. There you go. There you go. I'm not spraying with sunscreen. Oh no, I can't do that. Oh no, I can't do that. Ow. Ow, my feet. We better tie the game in the 9th. Please, Rays, don't score. It is literally a 1-run game. How did we score in the 3rd?
Swung on, slapped to left, and that's going to be in for a base hit in front of Kyle Schwarber. And Aranda, with his 3rd hit of the game, starts the 8th.
Bro, really a hit?
Elsewhere tonight, Braves and Reds, they are 2-2 in the top of the 8th inning in Atlanta. Travis Jankowski is going to run at first base for Aranda. As Janko from Lanco is into the contest. And Romano not very good at holding runners.
Oh my God, it's Romano
sure
again.
He'll be going, and he is, and the pitch is taken for a strike. The throw to second, not in time.
It's freaking Romano again.
Yeah, first pitch. I mean, and Romano should know that, but he just can't. It's an issue where he can't. It's not that he won't.
No, I'm not listening to the bottom of the 8th. Why do they put... How the frick did that happen? Oh my God. How the frick did that happen? world did that just happen? I probably got so mad that they had to know to put Romano in there. Why did they put Romano in there in a one-run game that we're actually losing into? Do you seriously want to give up more runs? Like, late in the game to give the Rays a chance to win the game? Is that what they want? Because listen, I don't trust Romano. I just don't. I'm just gonna put this back in now. I probably got so mad that, oh my god, that just happened. Damn! Bam! Damn! How do you hit that far, bro? Front. The final episode next freaking Thursday. Thank God. What?
Travel to the Andromeda Galaxy and tickled my goofy alien uncle. My auntie Cackling, Looney Doody, and my Cheerios. And I didn't leave a crumb in the bowl. Anyways, I'm in purgatory for farting in the devil's eye. My father's a D. Quando Dingle here.
Well, here comes the spray. The spray that I bought. Yeah, Nico. Yeah. You know what that is? You know what that is? It's the Febreze, the Air Mist Heavy Duty Crisp Clean.
When I was 10 years old, my goofy
Is this still the freaking bottom of the eighth? Come on, man. Are we laughing?
Hey, don't miss when the division rival Braves are in town for a midweek series on Tuesday, May 27th, Wednesday, May 28th, and Thursday, May 29th, all 6:45 p.m. Visit Phillies.com to purchase tickets.
Braves make a few defensive changes here as we go to the ninth inning, including Pete Fairbanks taking over on the mound. Junior Caballero moves from third base to first base. Jose Caballero is now at third base. And the first pitch to Kyle Schwarber, a big swing, no contact. Chandler Simpson has gone from right field to left field. Travis Jankowski still in the game in right field. And Brandon Lau is now at second base. Oh, 0-1 the count. Fairbanks kicks and deals in the pitch. Swung on, a little looper into right. That's a base hit. The on-base streak continues for Kyle Schwarber. And the tying run is on, and they're going to run for Schwarber.
Oh, thank God.
As Schwarber does his job, he gets on base. The on-base streak is now at 43 straight games, going back to last year. And Johan Rojas will head to first to run for him.
Thank God. Thank God that freaking race didn't score in the bottom of the eighth. I actually got scared. I guess Romano did his job, I guess. Well, still, like, I listen. I still don't trust him when he's on the mound.
Here's Castellanos. As Fairbanks
no double play, please.
Rojas getting his lead. He's not going, and a swing and a miss at the first offering.
I would go
got Simpson, Meisner, and Jankowski in the outfield. Left, center, and right. Caballero, Walls, Lau, and Caminero.
Because we don't have a double play.
0-1 the count. Phillies down a run. The pitch. It's in the dirt. Blocked by Jansen.
If
I'm Fairbanks, a 1.88 earned run average coming into play tonight. Opponents hitting just 176 against it. Big hole on the right side. Rojas leading. Fairbanks ready at the belt. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul down at the plate.
Listen, if I'm Rojas, I would go. Let him go.
And Kepler waiting on deck. Kepler, of all the guys in this lineup, he's seen Fairbanks the most, but he's 0 for 4 against him. Pete Fairbanks, big, tall right-hander. He's ahead of the count at 1-2. Long set, and the runner is going, and the pitch is fouled off.
Wow, aggressive play there by the Phillies going ahead and sending him. We saw earlier in the game the same play on a stolen base. It was a line drive double play.
Yeah, well, we don't need that.
It's aggressive. Nothing wrong with that.
Fairbanks, 6'6" tall. Comes the glove over the left ear as he tries to hear the pitch com. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rojas leading again. And Fairbanks long set. He's going to throw over to first, and Rojas just back. Caminero says, let's check.
Please, no.
He thinks he might have gotten it. And the Rays are not going to review it.
Thank God.
He was leaning.
No doubt.
Thank God.
Castellanos, 0 for 3 tonight.
Let him go.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Fairbanks delivers. Runner's not going, and the pitch is a breaking ball down.
Oh, come on, man. You could have let him
He
go.
mixed in a slide step there as well, and he's very quick when he does that. It's fine with me. Do the slide step and then lead the pitch up in the zone. That happens a lot.
2 balls, 2 strikes on Castellanos.
Go.
Fairbanks ready again. He'll throw to first again. He throws it away. Rojas gets up. He's headed for second. Now he's thinking about third. The ball in right field picked up by Jankowski. His throw is not in time.
Oh.
And Johan Rojas goes first to third on the throwing error by Pete Fairbanks.
We woo.
And the tying run is just 90 feet away with nobody out.
Why would you throw it away? Why would you throw it away?
Oh, man, I mean, he just completely boxes this throw. Nice job by Yona. He throws his helmet off halfway. I'd love it if he'd please pick up Dusty. He was going no matter what Dusty said. He never even looked up.
Now the infield coming in against Castellanos. The count is 2-2. Fairbanks ready. Here's the pitch. Swinging a hot shot, pulled foul. By the way, in case you're wondering,
I am.
Caminero has played all of 11 innings at first base last year, none this year. And maybe not as accustomed to handling the throw over there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Caminero way off the line at first base. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled away. Castellanos keeps the battle going.
Yes, sir.
Well, I don't think there's any doubt in my mind that that's going to affect playing up first base. He hasn't been there in so long. The throw was not a good throw, and it was hard. But again, when you haven't been over there for a while, your reaction time's way down.
5-4, Rays lead, top of the 9th, nobody out. Infield is in. Fairbanks looks at third, the 2-2 again. Way inside, he almost hit him with a breaking ball. And Nick has worked the count full.
We frickin' woo. We frickin' woo. Now, now you got a time 90 feet away.
Outfielders straight away.
Hit, please.
Fairbanks
Maybe a home run would be better.
And the payoff pitch. Inside.
Ball 4.
4. What an at-bat.
Ball 4.
Castellanos works the walk.
Well done, Castellanos.
And there are runners on the corners.
Now, if I'm Castellanos, I would steal.
Well, that's an example of the similar kind of at-bat the Phillies have been having all week.
Now, if I'm Castellanos, I would steal. Because then no double play would help us. I mean, because then there'll be no double play for the Rays.
Kind of speed that on a double, especially in these gaps, he has the ability to score from first base.
Kepler, the batter. The Rays will line up at double play depth. They'll trade out the lead for 2 outs here. Caballero over at third base, kind of tight to the bag, trying to keep Rojas close. Fairbanks comes set. Wilson a big lead at first. Here's the pitch. Kepler takes. That's down low.
This game going on forever now. This game didn't freaking, start at 7:05.
Outfield, pretty much straight up. Jankowski a little bit deep and towards the line and right. Fairbanks, the 1-0. Kepler takes. That's down low, and it's 2-0.
Low again. He said that he had a 1.88 ERA, but look at that. If it goes a walk, then they
Rojas,
still
the
win.
tying run over at third. Nobody out.
Which Castellanos go ahead one.
Fairbanks
Not Castellanos.
kicks the pitch.
Wilson.
Swing and a miss. We said it earlier in the inning, but Kepler has seen him the most, but he's 0 for 4 against him. Also, if you're wondering, Fairbanks just one wild pitch this year, had only 2 last year. Used to uncork them a little more regular. He had 6 2 years ago.
Damn. Maybe that's it. As it was to Wilson on those Castellanos.
2 balls and a strike. And a very partisan Phillies crowd making some noise here in Tampa. Fairbanks ready. Wilson leads at first. Here's the pitch. And it's taken for a strike called, and the count goes to 2-2.
Wow.
98-mile-an-hour fastball from Pete Fairbanks.
Again, if I'm Wilson, I should have said Castellanos, but I would run if I'm Weston Wilson. I would steal second base. I would steal.
On the way. Swing and a miss. He got him. Oh, no, he fouled it. He fouled it.
Oh,
Kepler fouled it. He's still alive.
Oh, I'm about to say.
I might have got a piece of Danny Jansen with that foul. You got JT waiting on deck.
Why is Wilson not going?
So important here with 2 strikes. Just get this ball somehow in play up the middle, if nothing else. Nobody out. At least get that run in from third.
Ryan Wills gives a few moments for the catcher Jansen. Kepler 0 for 2 so far tonight. The count 2 balls, 2 strikes as he battles with Pete Fairbanks.
There you go.
The right-hander is set. And the pitch. It's taken down low. Ball 3.
Good take. 98 just below the zone.
Oh, come on. Ball 4. Big bases loaded.
So the count is full yet again.
Which means Wilson needs to run then.
Kepler waiting on Fairbanks.
Let the runner go. It's the first.
The kick. The runner goes from first. The pitch hit the other way. It's flagged down by Caballero, but he's got only 1 play. It's over at first base. Kepler puts the ball in play, and the Phillies get the game tied up. And Kepler thinks he's safe at first base. Does he think that Caballero came off the bag? He did not. Kepler will head to the dugout, but it's a 5-5 game.
All right.
And the go-ahead run is in scoring position.
All right.
As they start the runner, Weston Wilson at first base. Rojas able to score. And here we are in the 9th inning, all knotted up.
Again, an aggressive running play with Rob Thompson sending the runner. And again, that's why you do it. If they don't send Wilson there,
we need a 2-run home run.
That ball was hit. I think they may, throw that ball. That third baseman's coming on.
We need a 2-run home run.
You're going to get one.
You're definitely going to get the runner at second, and he's the one that now matters the most to the Rays.
That's right. I think they actually spin that if he's not running. So that's huge. Well done.
You think they turn 2?
I do. Just because he's playing, the third baseman was playing so shallow. So he didn't hit it particularly hard, but he got it quickly.
Well, Kepler picks up his 12th RBI. And now we'll see if JT can come through with a hit and give the Phillies the lead. Here with 1 out of the 9th. Go ahead run out at second. Outfield straight up. As Fairbanks kicks and deals in the pitch. It's taken. A fastball low for ball 1.
Weird.
Fairbanks.
And hey, look.
Did game last night. JT was out of the game by then. Didn't face him. Here's the 1-0. And a swing and a miss. Boy, you got a fastball middle in.
Good rip at it.
Listen. The Rays literally blew a 5-1 lead. Well, that's their fault.
Please, bullpen.
Wait, who?
Wilson leads at second. Fairbanks ready. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a foul out of play.
Bounce one. Bounce the ball up there.
Second baseman Lau trying to keep Wilson close. And the pitch to JT. Swinging a foul off the end of the bat. And swing mode now. That was way out of the zone.
But how do you still get that?
JT, another who has struggled with men in scoring position. And a count not in his favor at 1 ball, 2 strikes. Alec Boehm waiting on deck. Wilson stretching out the lead a little further. Fairbanks delivers in the pitch. It's upstairs for a ball. Lays off a slider. Simpson straight away in left field. Good speed, not a big arm. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fairbanks ready, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out on a slider.
Wow.
Slider's only 86 mile an hour, but it's not really breaking. It's a back.
Now we have the Alec Boehm to hopefully, give us a lead. I mean, at least we got it tied up, but here's the issue. God forbid, because listen, we don't want to lose on another walk-off. We don't want that. I most definitely don't want that. I most definitely do not want another walk-off loss. I most definitely do not want that. Here's the thing. We only suffered 2.
And he struck out against him. That was last season. Phillies trying to sweep the series with the Rays. They were down 5-1 at one point, but now it's 5-5 in the ninth. 0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. There's another high slider.
Bro, what's with the sliders?
It's hard for me to believe he's trying to throw it up there.
Or if the Rays don't score in the 9th, then we go to extras.
Tonight. Banks ready. Fairbanks ready. The 0-2. And a check swing on a high fastball. He did not swing. Says Ryan Addington over at first base. Boehm, big exhale. Looks at the barrel of the bat. Now sets his sights on Pete Fairbanks. The right-hander ready. The 1-2 pitch. Swinging a hot shot, hit to second. Brandon Lau there to pick it. He'll throw to first, and that'll do it for the Phillies. But they get the game tied up. 1 run in the inning on just 1 hit. There was a big error, and 1 man left aboard. Middle of the 9th. It's the Phillies 5.
I hope we get into extra innings. We better not lose on another walk-off. That is not what I want. You fart again. Ding dong, ding dong. I didn't want to listen to the mom.
Yeah. Chill with the doorbell.
Oh shoot! I just had to read that. I got into the book.
Hello, darling. Is this Applejack's home?
Wow, we're not already.
Say your white ass now. I beg your pardon.
We're not already.
Rarity, if you want to come on inside.
We had it.
Don't listen to some funny ass. I want me and Rarity's meant to be perfect tonight. Chill, Applejack. I'm not even gonna stay here. I've got a date tonight with apple cider. So I'm gonna need to borrow an apartment. Are you crazy? You don't even know how hard. Chill out. I'll read the manual.
Are you about that?
When that girl gets back, she's gonna be drunker than a spook trying to do contraception.
Most likely.
Applejack, darling, this dish is simply divine. Well, I'm glad you like it, Sugar Cube. Applejack, I love you very much.
Dude.
I love you too, Rarity. Hey, what's up, bitches?
This is everyone got trouble.
Rainbow Dash and Robin. Hey, I'm not drunk. I swear to drunk I'm not blessed.
Not to see about that.
Well,
And there's another drunk. Dude!
look what you got. You were my name with Rarity and you blew up all over the floor. Well, there I am.
Really? Come on, man. You suck. Are you serious? I got a frickin' ad. Shut up.
Jack and Dash is filmed in front of a live studio
Please
audience.
no. Please no. Really?
Can't believe Rainbow Dash ruined my date with Rarity last night. Oh, man. I have a worse hangover than that time I woke up next to a homeless guy with his junk out.
Be for real. Really?
Oh, no. Don't you say anything to me, Rainbow Dash. You ruined my date with Rarity last night. Oh, come on, Applejack. I said he was sorry, all right. It's not like I threw up on her. Actually, you did. Then you said the moment Christ compels.
Be for real.
Jeez. I must have been drunker than the time you came home drunk and took a dump in the corner.
Thank you.
Don't try to change the subject.
Kinda did. Come on, guys. Come on, Alvarado.
Whatever. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking something to get rid of this hangover. I just hope she ain't traumatized because of what you did last night. Not as much as I was when I saw that homeless guy's penis.
Excuse you?
Rainbow Dash, I ain't drunk, but you're gonna make me throw up if you say that again.
Exactly.
What the hell was that? Wait a minute. Did you sneak your ex-boyfriend's horn in here again? Actually, no. Then who was that upstairs then? Well, Rainbow Dash, babe. Come back to bed. Spitfire, you and Rainbow Dash are a thing? Hell yeah. I like tasting the rainbow. You know what, babe? Just give me a few minutes to get rid of this hangover. So, is this gonna be serious? Hell yeah! No one can taste the rainbow like she can. Good gravy, girl. Too much info. Hey, I'm just saying. You asked after all.
She did. Come on. You
You
don't
will
want
know
to
I'm
lose.
starting to regret it more than the time I applied for a job.
Since when?
Well, you do have some good knockers. If you weren't my best friend and I was a guy I'd love to put my stick between those hot cakes.
What?
What the hell, Rainbow?
Let's be honest. Come on, Alvarado. You're going wrong with this one. You're another mic. Come on. Another strike.
Hey, you said honesty is important, right? So I'm being honest.
Exactly.
Good gravy. What am I gonna do with you?
All up, Jack. No ball.
Give your best friend a
Don't need
hug and
trouble.
tell her how much you love her.
Aw. Come on.
All right. Come here and hug me, Rainbow Dash. Oh, by the way, you're out of Pop-Tarts.
I'm just up. Come on, we need another.
Wait a minute. You ate my last Pop-Tart. What? You know what, get up here when I get
Since when? Yes! We will. We will.
Jackie Dash is jumping in front of the live studio audience.
Really? Come on. I think he's out. Come on.
Nothing like some good old-fashioned spring cleaning. What the hell? Is that Spitfire's prom?
Maybe.
Rainbow Dash, sit down here. This better be important agent. What is it? Why the hell was Spitfire's prom, Captain? Oh, so that's where that went. My dad, Spitfire and I were direct to head upstairs, so we had some fun on the couch.
And why did you ask?
What the hell, Rainbow? This is the couch we sit on. Really? Oh, relax, CJ. Just spray some deep freeze on it. It'll be fine.
That's not what the song says to. Nice belly button, Rainbow Dash.
The couch smells worse than a damn possum in a barrel of pickles.
See what I say did not work. Come on, please be up, 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 please be up.
Whatever.
Please
What are
be
you
up,
doing
please
up
be
so
up,
early
please.
anyway? I was spring cleaning until I saw your girlfriend on the couch.
Be up, please, please, please. Please be up, please be up.
Spring cleaning.
Please be up,
What
please be
for?
up.
Things are just gonna get dirty again anyway. Rainbow Dash, that's the same as asking what's the point of taking a bath. Says the girl who didn't take a bath for an entire week. You smell like a hooker who doesn't
it's you again.
Oh, shut up! I was busy with farm work all night.
You wrote that?
Hey, by the way, why were you crying last night? I wasn't crying, Rainbow. Then what the hell were you?
Oh.
Oh my God! AJ, you naughty girl!
Oh.
Shut up! It wasn't what you think.
Where's that converting? Yes!
Applejack,
How was
I'm
that
not gonna
converting?
judge
How
you
was
if you
that?
like experimenting with your apple pie. I bet Rarity thinks it tastes as good as it probably looks.
That's another with that nosy and real strong.
Oh, sweet Celestia, can we please stop talking about my apple pie?
Oh, they told me, oh, this guy's found playing with work. Ready? Ding dong.
Thank God. Saved by the bell.
That's right.
Hello, Applejack, darling.
There she is.
Rarity, what are you doing here? Can I not visit my girlfriend?
Who's that?
Of course. Come inside. That sounds wrong taken out of context.
What?
Oh, hello, Rainbow Dash. Hey, sorry about the other night. I had a little too much to drink. Just like that time when Applejack came home so drunk. Don't try to change the subject.
No, that's not about Jack. She shut up. Miserable.
Yes, regardless of the other night, I could find it in my heart to forgive you. You are forgiven. Thanks, Rarity. You want to hug it out?
Aww. What? Well done. Says you. Well, that's because this is drunk. I was out there, and also damaged by one. Ooh, where does? Oh no, we're gonna get a little feisty, I think. Show up that? Oh. I'm gonna go to the audience. Up. Up. Rip. Or no. Call River Best Man Show. Yep. Sure was. I guess around. Thank God we're going to extras.
Jack.
Oops.
Jack and Dash is built in front of the live studio audience.
Sweet. Oh my God, we're going to extra innings. Let's go.
Oh,
Now I
man.
try to take the lead.
What's wrong, Rainbow? You look worse than that time you were high and accidentally walked out the house without any pants on.
Yeah.
My stomach is aching like crazy. Did you eat something funny? I ate a few burritos, but that was it. Burritos? Where'd you get some burritos from? That new restaurant down the street. Wait, that new place called El Burrito. Oh no, I should have warned you not to go there. Wait, what? What do you mean? I read reviews online about it. One guy got very gassy after eating it.
No.
Wait, so my ass is gonna be filled with gas.
Most likely road ass because I was like messing with gas. Boys.
Good gravy girl. I didn't need to hear that. You're the one who brought up gas.
Exactly. Oh, look what we done. Go. Come on, man.
Damn, girl. You smell worse than that time Granny Smith fell in a pile of manure.
Once again.
Applejack? What is it? That wasn't just a fart.
And really?
What? Oh, God damn it, Rainbow!
Well, if we would have not bought gas, I was like that. She would have found a way to buy gas. Oh, look, my phone's 89. Yay. Again. No! Thank God.
Wow, I feel 5 pounds lighter. Well, I hope your 5 pounds of crap didn't destroy the damn car.
It probably didn't look like this.
Great, AJ, I really have to go. It's not like you haven't had an accident. Remember the time when you drank an entire bottle of wine? You literally pissed
That's
yourself
completely different. Piss.
Shut up. That's completely different.
That's right.
Yeah. No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Whatever.
Knock, knock, knock.
Who could that be? Well. It looks like Rarity can't get enough of tasting your apple pie. Shut up, Dash. Rarity has not been tasting my apple pie. Oh, yeah. And why did I hear you tell Rarity? Eat my apple pie, you sexy
Be
bitch.
for real. Wow.
You were listening? Yeah. You guys were so loud that I wanted to call Spitfire over to taste the rainbow.
And why would you? And knock, knock, knock.
Damn it, Rainbow. Do you not think we won't be talking about this later?
Right.
Hi, Applejack.
There she is. See? Rarely we took the lead. Get
Hey,
F.
Twilight, come on in.
And see, Race, this happens when y'all blow a lead.
Twilight, what's
This
up?
happens.
Hey, Rainbow. Thanks for coming over last night. I had fun with our experiment.
Ooh.
Oh, trust me, babe. That's not the only coming I did.
Huh?
What the hell? Rainbow, it's you and Twilight now. Yeah, she called me over for some experimenting. It was fun.
It was. I hope it was fun.
I don't know whether to be shocked or happy for you. Doesn't matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, Twilight and I have some experiments to do.
Ooh, come on. Who goes to the audience? Who goes to the audience?
I swear that girl is gonna let too many people near her Rainbow.
You just never know.
Here's the 0-1. Turner swings bouncer up the middle.
Wow, Rainbow, you're very good with experimenting.
Ooh.
You know it, babe. Now give me a kiss, you sexy nerd.
Oh. And she chose another Ruben Stone's by her again.
Oh, crap. Sorry,
We gotta get a little bit more than that.
It's okay, Rainbow. We all do it.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh. We gotta get a little bit more than that.
Oh, no.
We gotta get a little more than
My stomach is
two.
bothering me again.
Yup, she's about to explode. Here we go. We gotta get a little more than 2 runs. You know what? Let's hit a 2-run home run here. Make it 95.
Applejack, are you in there? Yeah, I'll be out in a minute. Can you hurry up? My stomach is bothering me again. It hurts more than the time I ate one of Pinky's baked bats.
Yeah. Should I play it? Uh-oh.
All right, fine. I'm almost done.
Up.
Hurry,
3,
Applejack.
2,
It's gonna...
1.
Oh, no.
It's exploded. It's exploded. Just like that.
Rainbow Dash, what the hell was that? Applejack, I did it again.
Yep.
Damn, girl, you're having a crappy
First
day.
ball gas.
God damn it, Applejack.
Really is back up against the wall. They didn't catch. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Another slider. And I don't know that he's thrown him a strike yet.
I think so. And that one was further in than the pitch before.
1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch. It's down low. Another breaking ball. 7-5. Phillies leading. Top of the 10th inning. Rodriguez the belt. Here's the pitch. Harper a swing and a miss. Fastball right down the middle at 97. He swings through it. It looks like Matt Strahm is up on the mound of the Phillies bullpen as best we can tell. And Strahm would be set to pitch the bottom of the 10th. And now Johan Rojas. Key moment of the game of the night after Schwarber singled. Rojas ran for him. And Pete Fairbanks going over to first, trying to pick him off. threw the ball away. Turner's going, and Rojas squaring the bunt. Takes a strike to throw to second, not in time. And so Turner's got a stolen base. It's his ninth.
Damn.
And now Rojas gets to hit like where he normally likes to hit. He's a 500 hitter with men in scoring position.
Oh, really? I didn't know
They
that.
moved Caminero 30 feet off the line at first base to pitch. And it's grounded down the first baseline foul.
A little late.
A little late, for sure. Down to the count 0-2.
I will say one of the things I like about Rojas, he took a strike when Trey was running, right? So that's maturity there. He's
I don't think
starting to
this is
learn.
probably not enough for us to score.
Rodriguez ahead of the count. And the 0-2. Swinging a ground ball up the middle, walls to his left, scoops, sliding over, he'll fire it to first, and he'll get Rojas for the final out. But the Phillies get 2 runs home in the inning on 2 hits.
Enough.
They leave 1, and we're going to the bottom of the 10th. Phillies try to close it out. They lead it 7-5.
I hope it's enough. Gotta pray. Well, yeah, because Ray's bringing the tie run on the plate, because they got the zombie runner at second. Let's hope this is enough. And Mastrom, you better do your job, bro. You better do your job. Don't let like any home runs, please. Don't let the Rays walk it off for nothing. Oh my God. Let's hope that 2 runs is enough. Let's just hope. I don't think that it is enough for us to win. I don't think so. But we'll see. Again, I just don't think 2 runs were not enough. I just don't think it wasn't enough. And I just have the feeling that we're going to go to the 11th. This game should have been over, but here's what actually saved us from this game. It was because here's the crazy thing. From a 3-0 to a strikeout, because it was a thing. It went from 3-0 because I thought it was going to be a walk. I thought it was going to be a walk. Because then the Rays would have had a chance to win the game there. But, here's me. We got the strike him out, throw him out, double play, which was Ray's challenge but failed. Which meant that they lost the challenge because I didn't hear when I sparked it because it was a microphone. Because you gotta fix your microphone because we can't hear you. After review, the call on the field stands. The runner is out. Damn it, my bad. Yeah. After review, the call on the field stands. The runner is out. Tampa Bay lose their challenge. I actually, you know what? I think I could be a umpire. I actually no, because I'll be because here's the thing, because you won't be able to see because I wear glasses. And I'm pretty sure that they are. I'm pretty sure that they are not allowed to wear glasses. Umpires when they suck. I gotta hope that 2 runs is enough for us. I think we could pull it off.
Strom pitched 2 nights ago, needed 26 pitches to get through his work on Tuesday.
Damn.
The 2-1 pitch, breaking ball, that stays outside, and it's 3-1.
Really not worried up the middle about Lau out there at second base. That's Lau, right? The runner on second. So Stott's there. He's playing up the middle pull side. Not really holding him on.
3 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled away. Caminero with an opposite field home run earlier tonight off of Jesus Luzardo. He also drove in a run with a sacrifice fly. Strom with the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Skied to straightaway center, but that's very playable for Johan Rojas, who's under it. Makes the catch. Runner tags. He's going for third. The throw way off the mark. Edmundo Sosa goes to get it.
Why would you tag and go to third? Really? Why would you tag and go to third? You should have stayed at second. You that ball was not deep, bro.
Sosa, of course.
That ball was not deep, bro.
They're at
why is it Sosa third
base?
Oh yeah, because we're making the defensive changes. Yeah, well now it's just 1 run. I mean,
Here's Jankowski.
It doesn't matter anyway.
He and Strom were teammates.
Really?
Back in San Diego, he's a swing and a miss, and right now they have a serious hair-off going right now.
They do.
A hair battle.
Yeah. No doubt in my mind, Strom is winning this battle. The hair battle.
There you go.
0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss.
Can you imagine if those two were roommates? The amount of hair product they'd have.
Oh, so the hair
They
battle.
wouldn't have scissors, I guess.
I'm gonna let's go race champ.
No balls, 2 strikes. Strom against Jankowski. And the pitch. Breaking ball, strike 3 called, got him looking.
Spot. Great spot. Down and away. Even if you swing at that with 2 strikes,
Then,
you can't
can
really
we finally get a sweep? That'd be great. That'd be great for me, please. That'd be really nice. One round to get. Game over. Bye, Rays.
Phillies an out away from their second series sweep this season.
Only second?
Jansen swings, hits one through the right side, a base
That's
hit.
fine. That's fine.
Out of the reach of a diving Bryson Stott, and in to score.
That's fine. Oh wait, actually no, because then they'll bring the winning run to plate. Oh, but that's fine though. As long as it's only a run. As long as it's not a home run. Don't give up a homer. That is all that matters. Please do not give up a home run, please. Please. However, you're still 1 out away now. Looks like the Rays are not done yet. But they should be. I think that time runs in first.
So now Simpson.
That don't matter.
The speedster didn't start the game, took over in the 6th as the first pitch, a breaking ball in for a strike.
We will. That don't matter.
Pitch hit back in the 6th inning and
That
struck
won't
out
matter.
against Carlos Hernandez. He's also left.
Well, so if we win, then who gets the win?
7-6, Phillies lead.
Definitely not
Bottom of the
Rosario.
10th. Strom kicks. Here's
That's
the
what I
pitch.
was on.
Swing and a liner up the middle, and that one is going to fall for a base hit right off
Yeah.
the end of the bat. But Simpson follows Jansen with a single. Jansen stops at second on the play.
Come on, Strom.
Yeah, and that to me is a
We are still 1 out away. Please don't give up another single.
situation. That's tough to have Simpson now sitting on first. He's by arguably the fastest man in baseball on first base right now. So if you're the outfield, ball gets in the gap, you have to cut it off and be in a
Here's the
hurry.
winning run.
Well, yeah, that's only a first.
And the pitch to Jose Caballero is inside for ball 1. Caballero, 2 infield hits to the left side tonight. 1 in the 7th, 1 in the 8th. 1 ball, no strikes. Strom ready, looks at second. Here's the pitch. And that one is in there for a called strike. And again, Jansen, not the fastest runner in baseball.
Yeah, he's not.
He's the lead runner at second. He's the guy the Rays most need to get home right now.
No, they don't. Don't send us to the 11th.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Throw another strike.
Strom kicks and deals, and the pitch is way outside. Rojas not playing very deep in center field. He's a couple of steps to right center. I mean, Marsh honestly isn't all that deep in left. Hit one hard to the gap. Might be trouble.
Yeah,
2-1
that's very
the
likely.
count. Strom delivers in the pitch. Swung on, fouled back into the screen.
One more
2-2
strike.
the count.
One more strike. Come on,
I
Strom.
mean, Strom right now is running back and throwing, but he's It's only throwing 90 miles an hour. I mean,
Come
it
on,
just does
Strom.
not
One more
have
strike,
the
please.
velocity right now.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on and 2 out. Bottom of the 10th. Strom ready, looks at second. He kicks. Here's the pitch. Fouled back. 92 miles an hour, top of the strike zone.
This reminds you of a freaking
And
playoff
Caballero
game.
could only foul it back.
This reminds you of a playoff game.
Phillies were down 5-1 in this game. They scored 3 in the 8th, 1 in the 9th, tied it up, sent it to extras. They scored 2 in the 10th. The Rays have responded with a run in the bottom of the 10th, but they're down to their final out and their final strike. Strom ready, and the 2-2 again. Swing and a miss. He got him. And the Phillies come back and beat the Rays in extra innings, and they complete the sweep. 7-6 the final as Matt Strom gets the final out for the save, and the Phillies have swept the Rays here in Tampa.
Oh, man, way to go, Phils. I go back to the game, the last game in Philly.
That's why I was looking at
a ton of
this.
fight to get back into that game. They grinded and grinded. And then you come here, they have 2 big wins and have to grind again today. And I think you go back to that game, especially if you're in that dugout down there, you realize, okay, guys, we have it in us. Let's get back in this game. And they did it. And it was everybody, up and down. I would say that Luzardo did not have his best game, but he kept, he does what he does. He grinds. Boy, what a terrific way to win that game.
Phillies win it 7-6 in 10. We'll take a timeout, have the totals and a recap for you right after this.
Take a breather, ladies and gentlemen. Please take a breather. We barely won that game, though. The Rays think they were slick. Y'all tried so hard to actually try to win the game again, but failed miserably. And also, y'all blew a 5-1 lead, too. Because I thought we were going to lose from there. Too. I guess not. But hey, we got a sweep again. Very nice. Oh. I gotta take this breather on this one. But that got feel good. Oh, that was and another 7-point game from us too. Let's put the 7s now. Wins are racking up now. I have no idea what record is this week now. I have no idea. I believe I'm 4-1. I actually can't remember all the freaking time I have really well. Oh yeah, keep in mind I started 0-1 too. Wait, no, I'm actually 3-1. No, I'm actually 3-1. Yeah, I'm 3-1. And now we got the Guardians after this. Yep. We got the Guardians after this one. And yep, they are a good team. Yes, they are. I think we might... yeah, I actually don't know about it. I mean... I don't think we could have swept the Guardians, though. I don't think so. But we could win at least 2 out of 3. Like at best. I always think we can win like at least 2 out of 3. Like out of, against the Guardians. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to run my thing. But that win felt. I mean, oh my God. Oh boy. Well, so who gets the win? It is. Wait, so who gets the win? I can't believe that we made that comeback too, though. Wait, so who's gonna get the win? Wait, so who is gonna get the win? Was that our game? In the final? Oh, good grief. Wow. Jeez. Wait, hold on, so who gets the win? Oh, damn. Damn! How did y'all start late? Damn. Damn. Yeah, so who gets the win? Wait, who gets the win? It's not Lizardo. No, it's Alvarado. Alright. Alvarado. Jose Alvarado gets the win, ladies and gentlemen. It's Jose Alvarado. It's about drive, it's about power. We stay hungry, we devour. Put in the work, put in the hours, and take what's ours.
These two are not, and these two are definitely not outcasts. I also like how Pinkie Pie and Sonata are just vibing out to this song. Small details like that really make me appreciate this movie more than I should, honestly.
In your face, Rainbows. At least we know one group who won't stand in the way of us getting to the finals. Let's get ready to rock!
And roll, I just wanna rock and roll. And then they play a song. Moving on.
Yeah, well, whoever did this couldn't have done
No,
this.
but
Didn't
no
insist
F,
on dressing like this.
What's me? No F,
Sound
because...
good. Is there some reason
No
that
F, 'cause I feel
concept
the
seems
first
to escape you?
Oh, silly Applejack, not to the underground rap scene it doesn't. Aesthetics over everything. Fuck the music if it sounds good. Just look cool and all black. Also, fuck it. No diversity. Just sound like the same fucking guy over and over again. And just have the production carry you all the way to the top because of money.
Was pretty distracting.
I don't want to hear the Pinkie Pie's mouth. Money.
You still sounded much better than most of the other bands. I'm sure you'll make it to the next round, but it won't matter if you don't have that counter spell ready.
Bitch, what fucking song were you listening to? That shit was fucking straight dumpster juice.
That's
Yo,
what she
the
said.
Rainbooms have hidden talent. Let's keep it hidden. So then Twilight bumps into I don't wait. He says something bass. Stop that. So while the gang's trying to make a counter spell to defeat the Dazzling, Sunset then meets the Dazzlings in a hallway. Similar to that scene in the first movie where Sunset meets Twilight in the hallway. But this time the roles are reversed.
Ooh.
And the Dazzlings are all like, Sunset, you a bitch. Yeah, you bitch made, bitch. Yeah, we know what you did, you fucking bitch. Now, for real, it's a good scene, though, honestly. Now, could it be a little bit more subtle? Yeah, but I'm not complaining. Anything is anything at this point. So after we skip an on-the-nose but catchy song, that's like, Ayo, players, we about to be in the final round, for real. Applejack is all like, yeah, the Rainbooms is really booming this bitch up, if you get what I'm saying, you boomer.
My dogs.
We won't let you down, my nizzle grizzle Twilight.
Smizzle Grizz One Sparkle.
Yo, can you play the bang I made a couple days ago? This shit was fire. I want to play that shit. But Rainbow Dash is all like, man, fuck off. I don't want to hear that whack-ass shit. We gonna play my song, bitch. And after Trixie performs and then confronts the Rainbows, she's all like, top that, you fucking opium goons. Get the fuck up out of here. Get the fuck up out of here with that fucking rap trash. It's all about hyper-pop. I'm a true 100 Gexer for real. Anyways, we then cut to another song.
That's what she said.
Time for Sunset Shimmer just fucking spears Rainbow Dash like Goldberg. Rainbow Dash is all like, yo, homie, what the fuck was that shit all about, dog? And Sunset's all like, dog, we need to save that shit for the big finale. What do you mean? And he's all like, dog, that was not opium. Then Celestia and Luna come out and are like, surprise, surprise, guess who's moving on and guess who's not? Could it be? It's Trixie's band. No, I'm kidding, it's the Rainbows. It's just the Rainbows. Then as the Rainbows take the walk of shame through the crowd, the Dazzlings then manipulate Trixie to sabotage the Rainboom set later tonight at the finals. We then see the Rainbooms preparing for their set later on tonight when suddenly, oh no, Trixie uses a comedically placed trap doors to trap the main heroines in. What the fuck? Hey man, I didn't say this movie was perfect. I immediately knew what this was because behind Trixie there was a giant lever like there where everyone could see it, and nobody stopped to say, hey, what's that giant lever doing right there? But oh well, I guess they're just stuck in a pit now. The daddies are like, yes, all the simp fart smell will be all ours. Not that dumbass scene. Trixie sings the same song again. Who cares? The main six try to escape from underneath the stage, but nothing happens. I wonder whose fault that is. Right. Then they start infighting because, you know, they're opium dick riders. Of course they start infighting. Applejack's all like, yo, Rainbow Dash, why the fuck you download the Lucky Preset? I told you to download the Destroyed Lonely Pack. This wouldn't have happened if you weren't on some dumbass shit like you always are. No, this wouldn't have been an issue if you would have stopped downloading those stupid ass KK typey stuff on YouTube. That guy
Allegedly
beats women. Bitch, the fuck you talking about? It's all about them yeet typeys now. I don't know what you talking about, some stupid ass KK typey. That was probably rare. Excuse me, darling. I prefer, yes, this is Verity's voice now. Fuck it. I prefer Isaiah to Gigi, whatever the fuck his name is. Also, you guys never want to wear matching fits. Black is the best. It's all about the aesthetics, darling. Never the music. Also, these Rick Owen boots like everyone in the group cost me a pretty penny, you filthy heathens. I have to look good when I fuck up a beat, and I felt sturdy. Hey, yo, fuck that shit. Where all the weed at?
Really? Bro. Really? Oh.
Scattered showers and storms are possible late this afternoon into tonight. And now we expect the outlook for the period Friday through Wednesday. Scattered showers and storms are likely on Friday. The 10 p.m. area weather observations.
You can move.
And Salisbury, partly cloudy.
Very cloudy.
Temperatures.
It's very
55. Relative humidity 75%.
Sorry, what was that?
Wind northeast 3 miles
3 miles an hour.
Pressure 49.96 inches and steady.
Really?
And while I'm silent,
Clear.
clear. Temperature 65. 60. Relative humidity 84%.
What was that?
Wind southeast 6 miles an
6
hour.
miles an hour.
Pressure 49.96 inches and rising.
Yeah.
Across the rest of Calmama and west of Lane, Dover, cloudy and 67.
6-7. Cloud.
Georgetown, mostly cloudy and 63.
6-3. Little.
Ocean City, cloudy and 63.
6-3.
Baltimore, cloudy and 69. Washington, D.C., cloudy and 68.
68.
Pontoon and River, light rain and 69. Elsewhere across the Mid-Atlantic, Brisbane, cloudy and 70.
70.
Norfolk, clear and
70.
70. Littleton, mostly cloudy and 67.
6-7.
Philadelphia, cloudy and 71.
71.
Wind north, 15 miles an hour.
6 miles an hour.
This is the North National Weather Service All Hazards Weather Radio. For less. Of showers. Tuesday night, southeast wind 5 to 10 knots. Winds 1 foot or less. Showers likely. Winds increase higher and winds to thunderstorms. Area weather summary. The weather synopsis. Showers in southeast wind 4 to 10 knots. A chance of showers until midnight. No showers likely after midnight. Winds and seas higher and heavier thunderstorms. The following is the offshore forecast for the following marine locations. Hudson Canyon, Baltimore, 1,000 fathoms. Tonight, south to southeast winds 5 to 10 knots, even 5 to 15 knots. Weather showers and heavy thunderstorms. Southwest 6 to 20 knots. 4 to 5. Showers likely. Scattered thunderstorms. West to southwest winds 5 to 15 knots. West 10 to 20 knots. 4 to 6. Showers likely. Scattered thunderstorms with visibility 1 nautical miles or less. Saturday, west winds 15 to 25 knots. Seas 4 to 7 feet. Saturday night, west winds 5 to 15 knots. Northwest.
Northwest.
Seas 3 to 6.
Northwest.
Sunday, northwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Variable.
Variable.
Seas 3 to 14.
Variable.
Sunday night, variable winds less than 10 knots.
Damn.
Seas 3 to 14.
Damn.
Monday, south to southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 3 to 14. Monday night, south winds 5 to 15 knots. Even 5 to 10 knots. Seas 3 to 14. 5 to 10 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Tuesday night, south to southeast winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. At 10 p.m.
10 p.m.
in Atlantic City International Airport at the moment. Winds mostly cloudy.
What's cloudy?
The temperature was 57 degrees. The dew point 58 degrees. And the relative humidity 67%.
Dang.
The wind was southeast at 3 miles an hour.
Give up, Darren.
The pressure was 28.9 degrees rising. The report from the Ocean City Rapid Flow was available. The lower 60s. Check around 50%. The lower 70s. Check around 60%.
60%.
Wednesday night, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. In the lower 60s. Check around 50%.
50%. Wait, what's the weather tonight? Is it just gonna be clear? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so it's gonna storm like tomorrow morning. Oh. Huh? Really? Wow. Son of a bitch. Oh. Son of a bitch. We're not. We're not. We're not. Uh-huh. 50 knots. Oh. Five knots. Damn it. Big feet. 15 knots. 15 knots. 15 knots. 15. 15. Like that. Oh. And? Oh. Look, 2 feet. 5 nuts. Repeat. Five nuts. Five nuts. Nut. The hell was that? That was good. Nut. Oh, boy. Wait, what the hell? Again? What? What? That fucking sucks. I got work in the thunderstorms again. Why? Just why? Just why? That's just, you know, like, all I can say is why. Really, that's like, you know, that's like, all I can say is why. Literally, that's like, all I can say is why. It just sucks. Man, that really sucked out. How much? What reason? They're going to fuck that. There you go. There you go. Hey, where'd it go? Look. Oh, right here. I'm just ready for tomorrow. Tomorrow's real for me, because tomorrow will be a good day. Well, watch will mind the fact that it's going to be thunderstorms. But either way, it's still going to be a good day regardless. Because guess what? I got not one, but two people that are going to be working with me. That's right. I did mention I got not one, but two people working with me tomorrow. I got not one, but two people. That means there's going to be the three of us. Well, not really three, but still. Not really three necessarily, but still. You know, like, we'll be like, once it's 4 o'clock tomorrow, yeah. Because I think I'm going to be working with Brittany tomorrow, too. Again. But, yeah. Because I think she can start at 2, I think. Which, that's kind of, I mean, but that does get me, like, really, really confused. Because, you know, then, because I think I get 2 breaks, I think. I'm just not sure. Wait, no. Because if I work for 6 hours and 15 minutes, that's a little over 6 hours. So I think that is 2. Yeah, it is. That means that's 3:30 and 6, I think. For me. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not a minor. That's the thing, like, I'm not a minor. But I'll have that again, because I remember that Donna told me about it. Yeah, I remember that, you know, Donna told me about it. That one day. You know, like, about breaks. You go on, like, how many hours, like, you get, like, break. It's like, if it's anywhere between 4 to 6, it's just 1. Yeah, it's like, because if it's 4 to 6 hours, you get 1. I think. Then if it's a little bit over 6 hours to 8, then it's 2. Then, and then for 8.5 is 3. What gives you get 2:15 to lunch? Damn it. Depending on what, like, if you're a minor, it's different. Like, if you're a minor, it's different. For, like, breaks wise. But for me, since I work for 6 hours and 15 minutes tomorrow. Yeah, by the way, I'm not streaming tomorrow, so I think I'm just gonna may as well, just say it, on my community post. Well, I mean, listen, I actually made, like, a better choice here now. Because, listen, it's, like, after 7, and I mean, here's the thing. The reason why because here's the thing, guys. The reason why I chose not to stream tomorrow is because, for like I said, a couple of reasons. One, I can't stream, I freaking because I can't speak. Well, here's the thing, guys. The reason why I chose not to stream tomorrow is for a couple of reasons. Well, one, the main thing, like the main reason is that I don't want to stream, too early. Which like 12:30. Because if I stream, too early, then very likely so that, my shoe would pretty much get, disconnected very likely. And, me, like, not being here, to see it. And the second reason is because, it's after 7. Because, I get done at 7:15. That's after 7. Like, is it not after 7? Is it not like after 7? 7:15? Because I'm pretty sure, yes, that is after 7. Because, those are the two main reasons why I'm not streaming tomorrow. But the Phillies do play tomorrow. So which means that I'll have to wind up letting you guys know what the final score of the game on Saturday because because I'm most definitely streaming on Saturday because I obviously have off, so I'm really happy about that anyway. Because listen, after 7:15, I'm leaving. You know what? I'm not even gonna bother shopping tomorrow either, because again, that is another issue. You know what? If Family Feud does air tomorrow, I think I'm not gonna watch Family Feud tomorrow. I'm not, because there's no point. Because it's gonna be recorded, though. But I'm just not gonna watch it. I'm sorry, but I'm not watching. Especially me, getting off at 7:15. Because again, that's late, almost late now, and that's literally almost before 8:30 on top of it as well. Because think about it, I can't work after 8 o'clock. I think 8 or like 8:30. I think on a weekdays. But your weekends is otherwise. Oh wait, no, I think I have to buy something tomorrow. Because Mother's Day, oh my God. Mother's Day is on Sunday and I don't work for the weekend. That means I have to buy Mom an early freaking Mother's Day gift. But the thing is, I don't know what she wants. I don't know what the frick she wants. Because it's Mother's Day on the 11th. But the thing is that I have off of both of those 2 days, Saturday and Mother's Day. Listen, I would most likely. Listen, I would love to work on Mother's Day, but unfortunately they gave me off. And listen, they gave me off, which I didn't want that pretty much, because I want to buy. Listen, I want to buy my own mother, a Mother's Day gift. No one has not talked to me on freaking DeviantArt. 2009? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That was about Harry Collins' last home game before he died? Oh. That was in 2009. My guy Saquon. He said tush push should not be banned. That's right. That's right. I don't even hope he's wrong. Damn, who's like. Weird. Damn it. Billy. What's going on? All right. Afro, poke it out, poke it out, poke it out, Afro. Deal. Damn. Damn. 2003? Excuse me. I kind of screwed everything up in that. To a new rockin' with Red Effect. What's up, Nico? Red Effect. Ow, my heart. Yeah. Yes, sir. Really, I missed. My phone's 84. My phone's 84. 84. Wait, is it 64 or 84? 84. Yay. Well, guys, I think I'm gonna call it a night here. So, like I said earlier, I would not be streaming tomorrow because of, obviously, the time at work, but I did not make a community post to that. So I will most definitely let you guys know what final score of the game is. Because Phillies do play tomorrow. They are now heading into Cleveland. Which I think they should be arriving by at least around very early tomorrow morning. I mean, at least by midnight tonight, I guess. But yes, the Phillies are heading into Cleveland. Of course, Progressive Field, in which that is the home of the Munich Guardians, even though I actually have not been there, in which I don't think I've actually not a good thing. Browns fans. You know, there's gonna be Browns fans. There's Guardians, which used to be called Indians for some reason. Now they call the Guardians. As of 2021, they are now called the Guardians, which makes sense because obviously Indians does not fit that team very well. Which I'm not trying to make jokes, but but yeah, like I said, I will not be streaming tomorrow. So instead, I will see you guys on Saturday. On Saturday, if my keyboard will turn on. Instead, I will see you guys on Saturday. What's it, the 10th? Yeah, the 10th. I will instead see you guys on Saturday for a stream, of course, and I will, like I said, let you guys know the final score of the Phillies, which I hope they win, against the Guardians. Or if not, that's probably going to be very likely with, Noah on the mound. Or, well, he did get his first win, but still not the point. He's still not, that good. So, but anyway, yes, the Phillies did win, but that game was a close game. The Phillies did win. In the end, they made a comeback, winning 7-6 over race tonight. And so I will see you guys on Saturday for a stream. And I will see you guys then. So that's the end anyway. It doesn't matter. Sorry about that. I completely messed that up. So, like I said, I will see you guys tomorrow for Saturday. And we'll see you guys then. So, have a great rest of your Thursday night and Friday. And, tomorrow, of course. And, yeah, there's no peace now.